Long day, man. I gotta get some coffee in my system. It's just boring, you know? Nothing ever happened. No. No. No, no, no! I gotta go! I gotta go!
Hey! Everything okay?
Oh, no! Oh, no, 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 no!
Welcome to Strike Force. You are an elite battle squad assembled to defend Earth. This is who we're up against. The alien warlord Ultimus and his Kree soldiers who have joined forces with Hydra and AIM. Now, I know some of you aren't used to fighting side by side with each other, but the world needs you to put aside your feuds and stand together. Any questions?
I am Groot.
Any other questions? All right, it's go time. Now get out there and save the world.
You need help with your Marvel Strike Force game? Then come down to the school of the Game Father. Valley Flying did, and he learned that you can't beat the Game Father. Valley Flying. That's right, I'm the 3-time Super Sunday Red Stib Blitz Orb champion. After I uppercutted Valley Flying in his vagina for the 3rd time, he went home and cried to his little mommy, and now I need a new challenger. Bring it, little boy.
Holy fuck. Fucking dope. I be ballin' like a
Gamers, keep on gaming because gamers are cool.
All right, where we at? Let's get some music.
All right, gamers, keep on gaming because gamers are cool.
OMG.
It's so powerful, I can turn off the sun!
Oh, come on, please go away. Tagore is probably the most important, but Ugo is pretty important also. I like Tagore is probably the one of the best ones. Team Revive is pretty good, and heal, and speed up, and defense up, and shield, all that shit. It's good. We're playing Marvel Strike Force. I think what I need to do the most right now is set a defense. And I think for funsies, set defense. I kind of want to set that. What's that new team? Oh my god, I don't know what to do. This is so much stuff. We got to do. I feel like we gotta have Blue Marvel in here somewhere too, right? Yeah, retcon. Yeah, let's do that. That's exactly what I was thinking is retcon. I don't know how many. I mean, I feel like it just places one in a position where, like, what the hell, right? Or what the new team with the clips. Just to throw them off. Maybe it's an easy team, but what if it sucks up like something good? What's going to be the next strongest team? Maybe something with Blue Marvel. Blue Marvel with Phoenix and Odin, maybe? Wouldn't that be annoying? Yeah, because I mean, if this becomes an efficiency sink, don't I want to have Phoenix? Seven yellow, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I just wonder if it'll draw like the Damien team instead of them using it here or something like that. You know what I mean? I mean, sometimes just throwing, a new team on defense is enough just to get them like flustered, if you will. Yeah, you just need a gear tier. You need 110 Winter Guard to get that. Well, we'll revisit that. Okay, I don't want to sit on the toilet today. Enough shits. I give no more shits today. Camera source. Helicarrier. Also, I will be gone until Monday. So we'll not be here tomorrow. Guardian instead of Magneto? Really? Eh. I feel like this is an efficiency war. and thickness is what's going to matter. If that makes any sense. I feel like this is like, it doesn't matter. Like, you're gonna full clear no matter what, or like one tap no matter what. So it comes down to an efficiency war, right? I mean, I could be wrong on that, but that's how these 3-room things work out. I mean, I could be wrong. Yeah, maybe. I feel like that's always the thing with this, is that sometimes people go in on the room rules, and the room rules are not as impactful as they seem. Yeah, but I got to get stuff done. I'm open to changing it around though, because I don't know. Maybe. Well, let's I'll look at it again here. We got 2 hours, right? It was interesting actually. It was not an auto fast. It wasn't hard, but it wasn't an auto fast. I wouldn't actually say it was hard. It wasn't hard at all, but no, you could not auto it. You had to play it. Yeah, it was fine. They might have somebody new doing their PvE content that knows what they're doing. It felt reasonably fair. Like, I feel like both things are bad. Like, RNG awfulness and AutoFest are both awful, and this was not that. So, yay. Right? I saw that. I don't know if that's strong enough. Retcon. Oh, Retcon Professor X. I like that even. Oh, let's do that. Holy moly. Yeah. Let's do that. Retcon Professor X. I like that a lot. Well, that is, see, that's what I'm thinking about, going a turtlier. All right, so you went Blue Marvel. I see. I kind of want to try this. I wonder if this is dead weight right here. I just wonder if people are going to get thrown off by this and it'll be something good. Old Man Logan for Deadpool? That is even more disgusting. Old Man Logan, because yeah, all the mutants. Well, then they don't have Damon for room 1 or 2. If this just soaks up Damon, hasn't it done what it's supposed to do? Yeah, I mean, if it's just Damon bait, let's go, right? I don't really feel like changing that right now. Oh. Vigilantes take Daring Warriors? Probably. I mean, we could try for one day, right? I feel like it's probably super simple, but, maybe we'll we'll be in a position where they overthink it. And, so annoying. I hate this. So annoying. Heels make them get offense up. All right. I kind of got like the Fridays in me, I'm not gonna lie. I just want to get the fuck out of town. I got for $10. I bought the $10 one for the passive. I didn't buy all of them. I just bought the passive. I'm trying not to have the Fridays, but I kind of am feeling it. God, Herb, I think I should let you play my account. I don't even know how to do that. What do you need? I'm just not gonna, I don't even think I'm gonna have cell phone service. Yeah, I'm gonna send you a message. Yeah, I'm gonna be gone. Kat might be streaming though. No, I'm going to this retreat, like a men's retreat, and I kind of wanted to go, but not really, and Kat pretty much insisted that I go. But I just don't think I'm going to have internet reception. Oh, Kat? Ooh, that's a thought. I could. I know she could, but that'd be challenging. She's got Charlie. She's going to be hanging out with her friends. Yeah, I said it, but it's not. I don't know if I'm fully set on it. I want to make it more awful, is what I'm trying to say. Not, I want it to be as awful. I want to go as turtly as possible, if that makes any sense. Like the most awful, disgusting, turtly defense ever. And this might not be good. And or not only awful, but like also the ones that have the most post-retcon characters boosted stats, because I think it becomes an efficiency sink, and whoever's got to have, you know, the stats on the board might win solely because of efficiency. I'm also thinking that. Oh my God. I gotta watch this shit. This shit. Like, first of all, like, I do feel like, you know, okay. The Afro Mean thing is bizarre and interesting and funny to me. However, I do think he was a little bit rude. But that just shouldn't stop him from being able to say what he wants to say. I mean, clearly, the way I look at it is, you know, the law enforcement, you know, somebody fucked up, or that lady that ratted on him, or that lady that was telling lies about him. So he got doxxed, and that sucks, right? He got sucks. And then he went after the police officers, right? And, you know, that's maybe not a nice thing to do. You know, I think he even admits that, you know, he was, you know, a little bit of an opportunist, you know what I mean? But he should absolutely have the right to say whatever he wants, make songs about whatever he wants. And the shit is just funny outside of that. Outside of that right there, it is fucking hilarious. Yeah, this guy named Afro Man. So this guy named Afro Man, he sung a song, I don't know, it's an older song. He's kind of like a one-hit wonder. He had a song called Because I Got High. And apparently an estranged lover or somebody doxed him. Not doxed him, but like maliciously called 911 and said that there were drugs and people being kidnapped. And so while this guy was like doing a concert with like Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa, they did some shady things though. They raided his house with like, they kicked down his door, kicked down his gate, big boy guns, assault rifles. His kids were there. They seized cash. They did apparently $24,000 worth of $24,000 worth of damage to his residence. The part that bothered me the most, that this guy must have 900 cameras in his house. This guy had cameras everywhere. I mean, at least 10. And while they were seizing the assets and they were doing the raid, law enforcement turned off his cameras. They disconnected his cameras. Now, I don't know what the legalities on that, but that from the outside and the outside looking in, that seems pretty shitty, pretty shady. Like, how does that work? They can just come into your house and turn off your cameras while they're taking all the money and inventorying all your money? I don't know how I feel about that. That's kind of weird. So anyways, he should have he feels wronged, right? And he's pissed off about it. So he starts making all of these songs. He made a song about every single officer. Like there was a song called Lemon Pound Cake, and because this officer was like with his guns drawn, is going through his kitchen and stares at the pound cake, and he's a little bit overweight. So he made a song called Lemon Pound Cake, and the guy got known as Officer Pound Cake. And I guess that he had several hundred pound cakes over time sent to the police station and sent to him. And so they filed a monstrous defamation lawsuit against the rapper, right? I guess he's not really a rapper. He's more of like he sings more than he raps, right? He sings. I don't know what category he's in, R&B, hip hop, but it's definitely kind of rapish. And then, so they filed this lawsuit. They're trying to get like $3.9 million out of him because he kept saying like, I slept with this guy's wife. I mean, the songs were just antagonistic, in a lot of ways funny, but he just talked shit for like a long time about how they wronged him and they came into his house. It's like, there's a song, it's like, we got to play this song. It's like, will you fix my gate? I think that's what it's called. Will you help me repair my door? I don't care if I get copyrighted on this because it's funny. Musician, yeah, I don't even know. He has like one song. I know the song. It's like Because I Got High. You know, he's like, you know, but he like, it's a song it's a stoner song. But this is called Will You Help Me Repair My Door? This is the actual surveillance footage from his house when they raided his house. It's funny.
Will you help me repair my gate? Will you help me repair my door? Did you find what you was looking for? Will you help me repair my gate and door? Would you like a slice of lemon pound cake?
Right there. That's why that guy's called Officer Pound
You
Cake now.
can take as much as you wanna take. There must be a big mistake. to have a slice of my lemon pound cake. The warrant said narcotics and kidnapping. The warrant said narcotics and kidnapping. Are you kidding? I make my money rapping. Why does the warrant say narcotics? Well, I know narcotics, but why kidnapping?
Because he's a stoner,
Let me
right?
ask you something, officer. Any kidnapping victims inside my suit pockets? Are there any kidnapping victims inside my suit pockets?
He won the case.
You crooked cops need to stop it. There are no kidnapping victims in my suit pockets. Let me ask you another question. Is there 1,000 pounds of weed in my suit pockets? Is there 1,000 pounds of weed in my suit pockets? You crooked cops need to stop it. There's not 1,000,000 pounds of weed in my suit pockets. Let me ask you something else. Any kidnapping victims inside my CDs? Any kidnapping victims inside my CDs? The Adams County Sheriff Department, you can get these. There are no kidnapping victims.
Yeah, they sued him over this shit. There was a little bit more than this, but this is what they sued him over.
How many pounds of weed are inside my CDs? How many pounds of weed are
They sued him
inside
over
my
this.
CDs?
They tried to sue him for $3.9 million or some shit.
You can get these. How many pounds of weed did you find in my CD?
Yes, a lot of the videos, specifically the ones towards the female officer, he says a lot of shit about eating pussy, and then towards one of the officers, he's saying shit like, I fucked your wife. And that was the weird part too. So defamation, they have to, I guess the general idea, and I'm not going to get it, T-Dats is a lawyer, I'm not. But the general idea of defamation is that, let's say I say something that I know is false, and I present it as facts and truth, and it causes someone harm. So they're asking this guy, this police officer, who's Afro Man said, I fucked your wife doggy. He's just talking shit. I fucked your wife doggy style and stuff like that. And so they ask him, did he actually fuck your wife? Well, I don't know. You have to ask him. Well, are you saying that, are you saying there's no proof that he did or didn't fuck your wife? Well, I've been with my wife since the middle school. And it was like, what are you trying to say, man? Are you saying that you know it's a lie, or are you trying to say that it might be the truth? It was like this weird, like, interaction, like, because as soon as the officer says, yeah, I know he was just talking shit, he didn't actually fuck my wife, and nobody in the world actually thinks he fucked my wife, there is no defamation case. You know what I mean? It's not, Afro Man was just talking shit, and talking shit's not illegal, or is not defamation. Is it a nice thing to do? Probably not. But that's kind of like the whole point of free speech, right? I guess. I don't know. It doesn't mean it was nice. I don't think that was in debate. Yeah, I don't know.
Why are you stealing my money? Why are you stealing my money? You represent the law, and it's funny. You're stealing my legal work hard every day.
Yeah.
Pay taxes, money. The sheriff disconnected my camera.
It turned off his cameras. That's the part that I take issue with the most. The rest of this is just like, you know, he said some really nasty things about the police department, and they tried to sue him. You know, that's just kind of like whatever, right? I guess that's just people, right? But disconnecting, this is her disconnecting his camera system. How does that work?
Did you have to traumatize my kids? Did you have to traumatize my kids? Did you have to traumatize my kids? Did you have to traumatize?
I'm pro law enforcement. I mean, at the end of the day, the issue that, okay, let's take out legality, right? Legality, Afro-Man has every right to do this. But at the end of the day, these officers, you know, there was a warrant that was issued. The warrant was issued, I'm guessing, by a judge based on information, right? The information turned out to be factually wrong, right? I think, my understanding, it was like an estranged girlfriend or something, somebody that was upset with Afro-Man, like an ex-girlfriend or somebody. Like, he posted a video about her too. This is just a job for them. I mean, all they know is a warrant was issued. They show up. These are the conditions of the warrant, saying that this and this and this is happening. They have a procedure to enact that warrant to go at the search warrant, right? They're just doing their jobs. So I don't know, like, from like good guy, nice guy should have not. It's his right. It's legal. I'm not even disputing that. I think this shit's funny the way that it went down. I think a lot of these songs are funny. But rolling through, you know, they just showed up for work, and this is your job duty for today. I don't know about the turning off the cameras, though. That seems awful. And then there was also this miscounting of the money. Apparently there was some money in question, like $5,000, and they apparently miscounted it, and he got returned $4,600. And so there was some allegations of missing or miscounted $400. You know, that was a part of it too. So, you know, it's just like, well, you know, I just don't know why this went to court. Like, I feel like me saying something like shitty to somebody else doesn't merit like a lawsuit. I mean, it's not a nice thing to do, let's say. I get that. But how does that turn into a lawsuit? Yeah. 50% of you. I'm not anti-police. No, I mean, here's the deal. I mean, it's what's really interesting too. I live in Las Vegas, and Las Vegas Metro is for better for worse, the community loves Las Vegas Metro. If you go on any video on YouTube, on TikTok or Instagram where there's a reel where law enforcement's doing something, the comment section is just like full of people that like Las Vegas Metro. I don't know what to tell you. Like here in town, we like our law enforcement, our police department. They don't fuck around, I'll tell you that. Well, I don't know if I want to go into that too much because I don't want to turn this all into a whole political thing. They don't fuck around, I'll tell you that. At least here in Las Vegas, they don't. Not like I've only lived in California and here, and the police here don't fuck around. They just don't fuck around. If people only know what happened from the defamation lawsuit, maybe they were seizing video footage, and that's why the cameras went out. How many phone calls came reporting Cape Now? I don't know enough about it. Yeah, that's the whole point. I don't. That's actually the truth. I don't know all the whole story. I just feel like talking shit is not illegal, and is not defamation. And so they were pissed off that Afro-Man was making these songs about them, and they were just doing their job, and they tried to sue him. This made it worse for them in a lot of ways. I mean, I feel like their lawyer took advantage of them. The lawyer that was representing the law enforcement officers just saw money coming in and dragged that shit out, billed it all the way the fuck out, just said, yeah, we can win, probably knowing they couldn't, and just took their money. I think lawyers do that a lot. Like I had a friend that he felt like he was wrongly terminated from, and he was so bent on suing the casino, he went from lawyer to lawyer until he found a lawyer that said, yeah, give me your money. And then it went nowhere. But the lawyer took all the money just saying, yeah, I can make this. I think you have a case. Let's go. I need a lot of money. I think you have a case. Let's go. And there was no case. There was no case at all. The lawyer just said, yeah, maybe there's a case. Give me all your money. Yeah, if they went, but that's not the lawyer, that's not the cop's fault, right? A judge has to decide that, right? Doesn't a judge have to sign off on the warrant? Yeah, I don't know. Well, she passed. She's no longer here, right? Eminem's mom. Yeah, judge has to sign off on the warrant.
For doing me wrong. Will you pay me for doing me wrong? Will you pay me for doing me wrong? Or will I have to get paid?
Yeah, I don't know.
From this
My understanding is that there was a call that came in from one of his, I don't know if it was a girlfriend or a fling or some. My understanding, it was a woman that he had some sort of a domestic relationship that was not happy with him, and I mean, it would be like that. I feel like that is the crime, right? Is that, you know, if I make statements to law enforcement that they have to act on, that's criminal, right? Like if I say my next door neighbor is, beating his wife, and I saw blood, I saw him carrying out garbage bags of blood, and I think she's dead or something like that. They're gonna go in there, and every time he comes to the door, he has a gun. Like every time I've knocked on my neighbor's door, he's armed. Dude, they're gonna go in they're gonna go in full people. You know what I mean? It's not gonna be but then that's on me though, right? Law enforcement's only reacting to the information that's given to them. Yeah. They're coming in with the big boy guns just like these guys did. Anyways. It's interesting. But I'm, for as much as I'm pro law enforcement, I'm just as much pro freedom of speech. I think that's, and I just think this is hysterical in some ways. I'm not anti-law enforcement. I'm just not. I've got several friends in law enforcement, retired law enforcement, and I don't think that's an easy job. I think there's some bad apples for sure. Not the ones I know. A lot of them, like I've got a good friend of mine that's retired, and he has nightmares about, stops that went wrong, seeing things that, bad things that have happened. I had another friend that was a detective that was on long-term leave just from, his job was, he was a detective, and his job was investigating children, crimes against children. That guy never got out of that hole. The last time I saw him, he was borderline homeless. Between the military, because a lot of them were in the military first, between the military and then, their exposure to death on a constant basis and during their duties, I just thank God somebody's doing it. Now, though, I do want to say this also. I do feel that, at least here in the United States, law enforcement makes reasonable amounts of money. I don't say it's a lot of money, but it's good money, right? That's good. The people that worry me the most are like the EMTs and the people that do ambulances, right? I feel like, I don't know how much money they make, but they see a lot of shit for whatever kind of money they make. I mean, can you imagine showing up and picking up people, that are scraping them off the pavement and getting paid, whatever it is. I don't think they're highly. I feel thank you. If you do that kind of work, like thank God. Thank you, right? Yeah, 90% good and 10% run. I think that's fair. There's a video on YouTube of a police officer planting drugs on a woman, and that just makes me going, holy fuck that guy. And he's in prison now. But there's actually video footage of that happening. To think that it's happening, like what did law enforcement look like before body cam footage? And what is happening when it's turned off? You know, it's like, I don't know, man. There's definitely rotten apples. It's not a 0% number. I'm just saying the ones I know are not like that, as far as I know. The videos every day, send them to me, because I've watched a lot of body cam videos and I've only found one, and I've watched thousands. Send them to me. I love to watch them. I think they're going to be harder to find than you think. "15% of the 90% turn rotten due to many circumstances." Yeah. You have to remember they are like you and me. Start with the environment. Yeah, I had it. That's true. The other thing too is I worked with a guy that he became I think he worked for the sheriff's department. I hate to say it, but like I met him. Like I knew him, and then I bumped into him like 3-4 years later after he had started working for the department. Dude, he was a different person. Like, I don't know how to explain that. Like, he was a different person altogether. Like, he wasn't even the same person anymore. Like, it was more somber, more serious, more withdrawn, more soft-spoken, less enthusiastic, less... just very stoic, like not in a stoic good kind of way, like stoic in a bad kind of way. And then secondly, law enforcement's necessary. I don't think I would want most of the law enforcement that's in other countries, right? Like what we have here in the States, I'm grateful for. Could be very different. Like, imagine what it could be like either without any law enforcement or with way worse law. Most countries is very different, I think. Yeah. But just creators are going to demons off. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I see. I saw the kit. Thank you. I did get a copy of it. I didn't have time to look through it, to be honest with you. I might be able to do that now if we have some extra time. We don't have to talk about that anymore. The cop thing. I don't think people are going to agree anyways. I think people hate cops, and I'm not going to change their minds. Wow, Ohio trying to abolish property tax where most police fire and get them 80% of their funding. Yeah, I guess it's like religion. I mean, my opinion of law enforcement going positive was directly proportional to the amount of laws I was breaking at the time. The longer and the more time that I have this idea that I have nothing to hide, and I'm not doing anything wrong, the less problematic and less issues I have with law enforcement's existence. That's my personal experience. Like when I was younger, I did not feel that way. But then again, I was shady as fuck. Battle World's open. I did, but I missed to look at it. We got 2 hours. I don't know that this is good. I don't think, I mean, there's a lot of debate that this is awful. A lot of people think this is awful. Toolers of Doomsday looks pretty good. We can look at those too. So we got Battle World now. We got Alliance War in 57 minutes. And then we have Crucible in 2 hours. We got a bunch of shit to do. Yeah. I also think that law enforcement, when they are talking to you, they don't have your personal best interests in mind. And you never have to talk to them. You never have to do anything other than provide your identification. Even there's circumstances where they can't ask. But in general, all you have to do is provide a proof of insurance, registration, and your identification, driver license, whatever. But you don't have to talk to them. And especially if they're investigating you, they don't have your best interest in mind. Don't talk to them. You don't have to talk to them. And that's where I feel like, people, they're going to say whatever. Like if you've done something and they're trying to get you, they're going to say whatever. They can lie. They can do whatever they want. They don't have you there. And they'll be your friend and this and that. Yeah, if there's really like, let's say even some like, let's say you're in a something that's not your fault, but it's a horrific accident or whatever, and somebody passes. What's the upside to talking to them about that? It's like, man, I don't know how this is going to turn out. You know what I mean? What am I looking for? Yeah, you don't have to talk to them. They're not trying to. They're trying to find out. They're doing an investigation, right? And are you helping them or hurting them? Is like, are you helping are you making their investigation super easy? Why we didn't get a build event? I don't know. The funniest videos are those that don't comply but do talk to them. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, I've seen this video. Yeah, this is one of the better videos. Yeah, this is an old video. Yeah, I've seen this. This is a great video. If you've not seen it. Yeah, I've definitely seen this video. Ooh, really? Deadpool stops revives on retcon in war. So room 1 is likely Damien Mondorable if you care. Oh, that is a great. Yeah, why don't we put. I would rather have the stats on Deadpool anyways. Frankly. Than Old Man Logan. Old Man Logan doesn't really have great synergy with Professor X anyways, right? Do you think Brimstone's just going to walk over this anyways? Probably, right? Brimstone Sentry. See, I feel like they're going to have to make a decision where to use Damien, right? Yeah, I don't know. The key is yes, that's correct. The key is to invite Damon to all 3 rooms. Yeah. I feel like that's what I'm trying to do here. I don't know about room 3. I feel like the advantage to room 3 is that nobody knows. I mean, room 3, Vigilante may walk over. I don't know. Room 3 could be a cakewalk with Blastar. I don't know. Probably is. I actually feel like it's more about... Like, I feel like Phoenix should be on defense no matter what, just for the efficiency sake. Right? Because it's probably going to be full clear who's got the most points. Global Unknown Mythic. So this is Hellfire Club plus Storm, right? Woof. Both ammo, that's probably better. Holy moly. I don't think it's going to matter much. The seal's kind of bonkers already. Yeah, this is over, right? I don't even think this is fair. I mean, you can read my CDs, yeah. All right, Herb, I got your message. I feel like I should go out of town and take. Oh, I didn't even click on. I didn't look at this. I should uninstall Discord from my phone. I didn't even look at this team. Let's just try it. Yeah, that's no good. We're in trouble now. Oof. How many? I know, right? I don't know. I don't feel like. I need to do that more because that's very good. I was on AliExpress and I looked at waifu pillow. Holy moly. Holy shit. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, I don't either. I don't, waifus are fine, man. Kat thinks they're funny, and she wants me to get a waifu body pillow. And, you know, and I'm like, man, people come to our bedroom sometimes, you know, like we're having some tile work and blah, blah, blah in the house. And I was like, I can't imagine someone coming through the house and going and then seeing that on our bed. I remember one time I had a guy come by and he was trying to sell me some solar panels or some shit. And he saw like all of my like Marvel Strike Force stuff. He's like, well, you got a lot of kids in here? I was like, no, this stuff is mine. Waifu pick a cat? Oh yeah, these ones were like straight big old, you know, like they had to blur them out and shit. It's like, DM us if you want the actual picture. Yeah, see here, I just let me move the blue up to all. I mean, I've already had to experience this once with. He's like, "Well, you got a lot of kids or something? Why? What's with all this like this cartoon shit?" I was like, "They're not toys. They're not dolls. They're collectible action figures, sir." My cousin has one lifelike of his dead dog, and kind of weird seeing it on the couch. Easier than a threesome? What does that mean? Came back in his whip. I don't know, man. I try to tone it back. Like, I think we have, like, yeah, we actually tone back our flowers. We do have, like, a vase that has, like, Lego flowers in it. And then we also do have, like, a droidica. And then I got some Marvel stuff on a bookshelf in our living room, but most of it is combined into our office areas. Oh my God, Vulture is so good. You're putting toy red cocks in your transformers, they come with dolls? Okay. I can give you a tour. We don't have that much nerd shit. We have some. Boy, this is all about Vulture, isn't it? I think we just keep it going. Just keep stacking the turn meter as much as possible, right? Oh yeah, that'll take him out. I have Lego flowers, yeah. Yeah, that's what I have Lego flowers, yeah. Yeah. Actually, I kind of think that's fun. But they just do some damage. Crocs has a mobile store in Colorado. There's a store. Where did I go? I was in a mall. And there was a Crocs store. I didn't find that the prices there were better than Amazon. Like, there was some there that I thought were interesting, and I could get them delivered the next day from Amazon for like $15 less. And I was like, yeah, I don't get it. Oh, come on. I don't know. I do have a kind of a, like, we do have like in our bedroom, like some Yoda stuff. You got to understand that Kat and I are like two of a kind in that, like she likes like Star Wars more than I do. The Hellcat. Okay. Woo! I think we have some sort of Star Wars in every room, probably. Never thought. I always thought like I was. Well, I am. I'm glad that nerddom is quite okay. I feel like there's a lot of nerds that rule the world. Like to shop in person? I do not. I get that though. I think if you do enjoying in person and shopping in person, then there's Amazon is not going to create value. I do not like shopping in person, especially if I know what I want. I think shopping in person is, for me, is good when I don't know what I want. But when I do know what I want, I don't want to do it in person. I'd rather just have it show up and get the best price possible. Yeah, I'm wearing a Star Wars shirt. Yeah, I mean, I'm starting to appreciate human interactions a little bit more. This is that Blastar node, huh? Were we gonna just do full retcon here? I think that's what we did the other day, and it was fun. I know other teams will work, but this is the latest and greatest in hotness, so let's I've been enjoying real life interactions. I'm thinking about making an actual friend in real life. I have one kind of friend here in Vegas. But he lives so far away, I don't get to hang out with him very much. But I'm thinking about making an actual friend. Oof. Oof. What a challenge. You guys are all my friends, but I'm talking about like people that I have to interact in person. Oof. Like Kat said, Kat went and did something on Sunday with one of her friends. She was like, why don't you do something? I'm like, oh man. That sounds awful. Why don't you go call so and so and hang out with him? I'm like, I don't know. You friends, gross. I've got, man, I don't know, man. I have a hard time, man. This guy's cool though. He's kind of a nerd. He's one of those people that has like a top secret job. There's a lot of people here in Vegas that have top secret jobs. Should I have done that? Get rid of the bleed there with Squirrel Girl? I don't know what his job. I have no idea what his job is. I know that there's a lot of, it's not uncommon here. There's a lot of government and military stuff. Because I live the part of town I live in is on there one, like, we're like 20 minutes away from Nellis Air Force Base, and then from to the north of where I live, like on the northwest going out of town to Las Vegas, there's I guess it's called the test site. I don't know what it is other than that. Like, I don't think anybody knows what they do over there. I just know it's like top secret and shit. It's government stuff though. Aliens? Yeah. I'm not saying it's aliens, but it's aliens. I swear to God. It could be aliens. I have no idea. It's kind of one of those things like when you meet somebody and they say that they can't tell you, just like it's like I've met enough people like that. You just don't ask anymore. Like I got a buddy who's I don't know if he's a buddy, but he's like someone that I run into every once in a while. His wife does that kind of stuff. And he's same thing. He's like, yeah, I don't even know what my wife does. Like you hear that stuff. It's like, yeah, I don't know. You should disapprove your existence, only show yourself to the dumbest people with no credibility. I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, Boost TV. I have a feel like I kind of have an idea like he told me what he used to do. And so I know what his level of his area of expertise is. Like I know what he's at, like he's really good at. And I don't think that the work that he does exactly is top secret, but it's probably on something that is classified, like specifically to a foreign entity. I mean, he's not a spy or anything. It's literally like probably some sort of, I have no idea. Area of experience, yeah. Never argue with stupid people. They will drag you down to the level, beat you with experience. Yeah, aerospace phenomenon. Yeah, aerospace phenomenon. No, it's not that. I'm sure it's some sort of military systems that is classified still, or, you know, is not common knowledge on the particulars of it. You know what I mean? I'm sure it's stuff like that. I mean, I have no idea, but I'm pretty sure it's not aliens or CIA shit. It's probably something a little bit more mundane. All right, what are we doing? We got to go to arena. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I have no idea. Like nobody. It's just like you don't ask. I just like I don't know. What is this? What is this? So I just need a bigger team, right? I just need that team with Epstein storage files, yeah. Well, they would Sergeant Jordan B. Even non-classified military stuff many times is need to only. Yeah, that's that. I mean, I don't know. That's what I suspect. A lot of it is stuff like that. This is why Boomer talks to ChatGPT the way he does? Yeah. Which would you think first? Bio machines, aliens, or AI? If general what they call AGI, artificial general intelligence, occurs where it can enhance itself in some sort of E-curve, logarithmic curve, where it figures out how, and they don't, I don't think they can, or I don't know if they will be able to do that anytime soon. But if and when that does happen, it's pretty much over. I don't know. I don't know how it'll play out. But yeah, I don't know how it'll play out. Just speaking of the movie, watch the movie, good luck, have fun, don't die. Okay. What are you talking about? I don't know what that means. Do you think you're AI warlords already? Sissy, you've been a little unhinged lately. What is going on, man? I don't know what that means. A radical fictional reference to the Frank Dreamer's Dune universe, arguing that humanity should proactively destroy or ban artificial intelligence before it becomes uncontrollable and slaves of. Okay, I did not. This is cool then. Advocates preempting uprising to stop AI from mimicking human thought, valuing human consciousness over machine efficiency. Cool. Actually, I like that. I have no idea what you're talking about. I was like, what are you talking about with jihad? Yeah, I'm not. I mean, when are they coming out with the third part? I really thoroughly enjoyed the first two, all of it. Like, I want to go. Like, you're making me want to rewatch it today. I like that it's slow too. I thought it was excellent. The trailer dropped. Okay, we're gonna watch the trailer. I really enjoy that tempo, all of it. I don't care if it's slow. I I rather take that over explosions at this point for some reason. That's the trailer? Okay, we're gonna watch it. See if I get copyright. Man, I get claimed all the time lately. Every time I watch a trailer or anything, I get claimed. I guess I could just not care. I got claimed for the last one. What was it? It was something dumb, too. I told you, T-Daz. Which one did I get claimed over? I complained to you about it. I'm just gonna watch it. I'm probably gonna get claimed for the Afro Man shit anyways. All right, let's watch it.
If we have a girl, what will we name her?
Oh my God. In the Dune movie from the 80s, the girl went from being like born to like 6 years old in like 5 minutes, and then she was scary as fuck and so creepy. And I understand that may mimic the book, but it was so weird in the OG 1980 something Sting Dune movie. Oh, it was awful. That was the not hers though, right? It was his mom's baby. Is that right? The mom's baby? His mom's? I can't remember. Yeah. Yeah. Hans Zimmer's. Oh my God. Yeah. Sister? Oh, I thought it was his mom. See, I don't know. I haven't read the books. Anyways, all I know is that the movie was fucking awesome. The most two recent ones. Anyways.
Her name should be Ganima. She would need to be strong, like her mother. What if it's a boy?
I would name him Leto. So he would have the wisdom of his grandfather.
War feeds on itself.
I got chills. All of this chills. Goosebumps.
The more I fight, the more our enemies fight back. I'm doing the best I can to protect my family. How did Father do it?
Your father never started a war.
Wait. Is that Leonardo? No. Jason, okay.
I'm not afraid to die. But I must not die. Yet.
Yeah, I'm that is good. That's exactly what I think I need. It's been a minute since I've been excited about anything. I feel like, a lot of the Disney properties, Marvel, Star Wars has just been disappointment or mediocre movies. This looks beyond promising. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and Hans is great. I remember so like the music that Hans Zimmer puts out is very like Inception, all that stuff. It's just over the top, right? I saw I was at Coachella and there was a Hans Zimmer, of all people, Hans Zimmer played at Coachella, and it was like a monstrous 40-piece orchestra, if you would call it. And I was on the rails, right? So I was up at the front, and I've not ever, this has never happened to me before at in a live concert. Like, the music was so over the top and loud and dramatic that I had to leave. I had to get out of there. Like, it was so intense. And I've never had that happen before. I mean, I was able to go back and see the second half of it, but I had to step away for like 10 minutes. John Williams, yeah. I lost a lot of respect for John Williams once I heard that space, I don't know what it was called, Space Odyssey thing from the 20s. And it's just, he straight up copied it. I mean, it's a straight copy. Have you heard that? It just sounds so similar. No, there's one that is like often it's like when you listen to it its entirety, it's like near, like, you cannot ignore that it's nearly the whole thing. Yeah, it's Gustav Holst from the Planets. I mean, it's so wild how, like, it's the same. Yeah. Yeah, but like, this is just one little segment, but if you listen to the entirety of this, you're like, holy shit, he just straight jacked it. Like, large segments. I mean, and it's from like it's like from the 20s, and he just straight jacked it. I was like, wow. I'm not saying that John Williams has no talent, but the irony of all of that is he was one of the most aggressive well, at least his company is probably one of the most aggressive pursuit of copyright claims, like insane. There was this guy named, it's a long story. Yeah. Yeah, so there was a YouTuber and his name, I can't remember his name. I know he's Australian. I think his name was Dash Star, and he used at the beginning of all of his videos a small Star Wars clip, like it's undeniable Star Wars little clip that was used from a video game, like just a real quick intro, like at the beginning of his video for just a couple seconds. And he said not only did they claim his videos, but they were waiting for his videos to hit a certain view of thresholds, like 100,000 views, so that he could not, like there's this mechanic on YouTube where you can edit out a clip from your video, but once the video gets to a certain number of views, they stop letting you do that. And he said that they were intentionally waiting until it hit that threshold, and they weren't claiming videos that didn't hit the threshold, and it was a manual claim. And I was like, you gotta be, and it's like, holy fuck off. And when they claim a video, they take all of the monetization for the video. He could put an hour-long video. If it has a 6-second clip, they take all the monetization for the whole hour. Of all the, whoever John Williams' company is, that by far the most insane, aggressive copyright enforcement of anybody. They even did that to Star Wars Theory, where he went out and he created that Vader thing, whatever, that trailer, and then he contracted somebody to make a soundtrack, an original soundtrack for his little short, and because it sounded Star Wars-ish, John Williams claimed it. Or tried to, anyways. I think Disney got involved at one point. So I don't know. I'm like I like John Williams, but I don't know. Like Duel of the Fates, the mall theme is like one of the best things ever, right? But holy moly. And I'm sure he doesn't even know. It's just his company, or whoever does his management company is so aggressive. More aggressive than any single music person, copyright holder, than in all of my experience on YouTube, the most aggressive. And it's like manual claim type of shit. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it was a problem for Star Wars Theory. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of inconsistencies. I mean, I understand my problem with copyright law in general here in the States is it was, put into place along, I don't know, probably in the late 70s. And it's difficult to navigate or enforce or understand or able to be abused. Like, still for me today, that one song, Blurred Lines by Robin Thicke and how it was that Marvin Gaye song, I have a hard time understanding how this, I don't know if it's Marvin Gaye or their State of Marvin Gaye. Marvin Gaye actually won that. Like I don't see the connection. Like it's not, I don't get it. Yet a judge decide that it was. Well, the Jaws theme is totally original. Yeah, I know. Okay, first of all, I feel like John Williams is brilliant, clearly, obviously, probably the most prolific, composer of my time. My lifetime anyways, as far as maybe Hans is up there, whatever. It doesn't matter. But he's definitely hands down. I mean, his depth all the way from Jurassic Park. Clearly he is talented and can compose whatever the fuck he wants. He probably can hear a score that's 100 years old one time and then make his own version of it from scratch without directly copying it. I mean, I feel like he's that type of individual. It's just the irony of how aggressive he is with it, or his company anyways. Oh, really? Jaws theme? Oh my God. I mean, they're just yeah. There comes to a point where almost nothing's original. Yeah, I know, right? Disney denied a dad's request to put Spider-Man on his young son's tombstone? What? Largely, Nintendo has been pretty aggressive in the past, and I don't know if they still are. But largely, Disney has been pretty gracious to me and allowing me to display their clearly copyrighted content. And in my time on YouTube and Twitch, I've only had 2 problems. We talked about this yesterday. I've had 2 times where Disney was not happy, and I had to modify, and that had to do with the 2 times. One was with Galaxy of Heroes, one was Marvel Strike Force with the porn references. They've been fair with me. They don't have to let me use the image of Spider-Man in my videos. They own Spider-Man, clearly. Suppose, I'm just saying. Yeah, Nintendo has taken a more aggressive approach to that than even Disney. Disney actually, I feel like they'll work with you. Hope Collectors, a cease and desist, had to change their name. Yeah. Yeah, Disney has not. Nintendo has been a nightmare. Disney also sued 3 childcare centers for putting characters in the windows. I know. We went to our pediatrician's office, or one of them, and it was just wall to wall stuff everywhere. And I think they were putting it in their advertisements and their business cards, and that's a little different. Like they were branding themselves as a Disney pediatrics office, and I don't know if that's right, but I don't know how it's determined the line of that. I mean, clearly, if they have a picture of Mickey Mouse in one of their offices, I mean, what are you going to do, right? Advertise me, yeah, I know. I don't know where. See, I feel like if it's on the outside of the building or on a sign, that's pretty clear to me. Yeah, I can't see this article. Or maybe I can. Interesting. Interesting. You know what I want for AI to do? Hey, ChatGPT, will you remake the last season of Game of Thrones in a way that you know I will like it based on your experiences with me and what I like movies to end like? Okay, thanks. Ceci, I would be happy with keeping episode 7 and just having them redo 8 and 9. Yeah, I would be happy. Like, I personally would just like to see what 8 and 9 would look like if Abrams kept all 3 and there was some sort of continuous plot between Force Awakens and so on. I mean, I guess they could redo all 3, but I just personally like to see what it would have looked like, because I've always operated under the idea of that the main failure of the sequels in Star Wars was because of the disjointed approach between Abrams and Rian Johnson. Because if you watch Knives Out, that's a good movie. Rian Johnson can put together a movie. It's. I think if Rian Johnson had all 3, or if James Abrams had all 3, it probably would have been a way different experience. I may have not liked it, but it would have been better than what we got. It was just so weird. Yeah, the Knives. You can't say that Rian Johnson is garbage. He's not. I used to think that, actually, that he was just horrible, awful, and he ruined Star Wars, and he's the worst pick. I've seen his other movies. They're good. I just feel like it was, the mismanagement of the timetables and the changing of the direction and moving it from here to there, and the vision getting changed midpoint and then having to be fixed. It's a mess. In a lot of ways, I don't even think that's the director's fault. I feel like they did what they do, and why it played out that way is probably, Kennedy's fault. I'd rather blame her than Abrams or Ryan Johnson. I used to really think it was Ryan Johnson, but now or Ryan, or I don't know what his name. But now I think it was more, he did what he does, and if he would have had it from the start, it would have been different. If Abrams had it from the start all the way through all 3 movies, it would have been different. Would have been better than what we got. Yeah, I think it's Kathleen Kennedy. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I just know that it didn't turn out in any. I mean, no. It didn't. Fuck, man. That's a whole conversation. What a massive, massive disappointment, and what a missed opportunity. Carrie Fisher is no longer with us. Harrison Ford wanted to be out of Star Wars for a long, long time. He'll never even reconsider doing another. You know what I mean? Harrison Ford was not really much of a fan. He just, it was like, it was a job for him, and that's it. Like, I don't think he wanted anything. I don't think he liked Star Wars at all. Yeah, all Harrison Ford, even after in the 80s, Harrison Ford wanted just to be written out and be done with it. He wanted to get killed off for a long time. He said something in an interview that, like, dude, I'm an actor. This is my occupation. I was hired for a job to do. I did the job, and then I went home. I mean, it's like, I think he made a reference to being like a cabinet maker. I mean, imagine a cabinet maker, taking a job and doing the best job in the world, and then having that singular job define him as a person and the rest of his career. And he's like, yeah, it was just a job. Yeah, and then then I remember in one interview that this guy goes, what do you think? Who shot first, Hans or Greedo? And you know what his answer was? I don't care. That was I don't care. That's exactly what he said. I don't care. Mark Hamill, on the other hand, is night and day. Mark Hamill loves Star Wars. He loves his character. He loves all of it. Like he's just like hugged all of it. Night and day difference between Harrison Ford. All right, let's do some scambling. Will I go 10 for 10? I don't know what that means. Yeah, I think so. I think Mark Hamill did not want to get type. I feel like Harrison Ford didn't want to get typecasted, and he didn't. I mean, between Raiders and Blade Runner and Patriot, I mean, he was the actor of the 80s. He was in more blockbusters and had the highest grossing actor of all of the 80s. I mean, he is the 80s, Harrison Ford. I know he was my childhood hero, 100%. Wow, look at these no's. Yeah, he is in so many good movies. I'll fight you if you don't like Harrison Ford, except for oh my God, Brave New World. Oh my God. Frantic, underappreciated Harrison Ford movie directed by Roman Polanski. There you go. The Last Jedi. Favorite Joker? I understand the voice acting of Mark Hamill is very good. I got to go with Heath Ledger, and I grew up with Jack as the Joker, but I've rewatched it, and I think just the whole lore of him, Heath Ledger passing and all that. Just how do you not like that? You know, the whole want to see a magic trick, and I don't know, him sliding down the piles of cash and saying he just wants to see it burn. I just really like Heath Ledger's Joker. Jack, I mean, I rewatched the OG Batman because I grew up on that. I mean, that was like in middle school when that came out, and it's good. It's just I don't think it moved me in the same way. Oh, I put together like, I actually left one team up that I probably shouldn't. I put a Blue Marvel team. I put Retcon with Professor X. I put Blue Marvel and Odin with Phoenix Force, and then in the last room I put Daring Warriors, which is probably a mistake. All right, we got 66. I'm going to use the restroom, 66 to 33. I'm going to use the restroom before I get started. Yeah, I got a little bit of time. I'm going to probably wait till the last minute. I don't know what to do, actually. Yeah. I use Retcon for a raid team. It's the raid room. It's the war room bonuses. Yeah. And then you can make Professor X Retcon tag too, right? Yeah, it's the war room bonuses. Yeah, Heath Ledger was probably a different character. I feel like I like the. I don't know. I just think I just knowing that he passed and all that, I think it hit differently for me. And when I saw that, I was like, okay, I can't shake that, how good that was. And then then like, where does Jared Leto fit into this conversation with the meth Joker that never even made a never. You right? And then what's his face? Joaquin Phoenix? I don't know, man. All right, I'll be right back. Well, I don't know what that word means. Loger? I don't even know. Woohoo! Knight's Tale, I've seen it. I remember that. I mean, I remember Knight's Tale. I actually need to re-see that. I remember liking that movie. All right, we got some haters here. 33%. The Leto, I don't know. I like what's her face is Harley Quinn. I just like her, Margot Robbie. What's not to like about Margot Robbie, right? Something wrong with me. I know, it's a very brave statement. I'm very proud of you. Yeah. Very brave of me. Very brave of me. Very, very brave of me indeed. We're going out on a limb here. Oh, that's not even a null there. Let's go over here. We got Recon. Yeah. A Wolf of Wall Street. Yeah, we watched that. Well, she's got boobies in it. Yeah, Ken and I watched Wolf of Wall Street not that long ago. Wow, already got there. Yeah, I saw that Orcas with Endgame. Actually, I was thinking these are kind of wild-looking teams here. I kind of like that. Yeah, I would like to. I remember my sister really liking that. What I can do? Can I do Mighty Avengers here? Okay. Try and get back to you. I wasn't expecting any. Oh, they don't have a lot of positive effects. That kind of is no fun. All right, I'll figure it out. I'm gonna have. So far, I feel like I've got a lot of firepower. Yeah, I know, right? Well, I had a decision to make between the special and the ultimate on Falcon, and it didn't probably matter, but I did the ultimate. Normally, you would do the special, depending on how many are out there with positive effects, but there was like one. This is what, Secret Warriors? They don't even have 11s. That was a long poop. Hey, I'm a shitty streamer. Otterworld? I didn't have any issues with it. Fun. I don't think I feel like I walked through it. Like I just loaded up and that was that. I don't remember anything about it. That makes it, I just don't remember it. Let's just take out him. Holy shit, this is over. I don't think it was Auto World. I didn't auto any of it. I just don't remember. I gotta do Retcon Dimension too. I got a bunch of stuff to do. Actually, I've been playing for 2 hours and I feel like I've had nothing but good times, and this will take a while. Crucible could start. I got Retcon Dimension. I mean, can't complain. Can Liberty take 9? That looks a little tricky, right? It's only a 10 Odin though. They have different zones. No, there's 4 zones. You're in a different zone. Shogun, yeah. I don't. The way that they changed War up so much, I don't know that the multiple zones things makes any sense. In the way that it wouldn't make sense to have 4 zones for Crucible, I think, because it's just going to make matchmaking trickier or more challenging with a lower amount of alliances. But I don't know if they're going to change that or not. Let's see. Why is this not going to work? Yeah. All right. I just wasn't sure if Ultimus was going to get it done. It's crazy how easy even the content isn't particularly amazing. It's way more enjoyable and you just have anything to do. I agree. Hey, like I said, I've been playing for 2 hours and it's been good. And then I've got this and Crucible if I want, and Retcon Dimension. So I don't know, man. Just something to do. Yeah. I mean, as far as salty as I am, and I'm pretty consistently pretty salty and fuck this game and all that shit, I do like the game. Let's go. Let's do it, When there's stuff to do. Oh, boy. Oh, that's bad. Oh, please take out Odin. Oh, take out Odin. Okay. Please get to Odin. Oh, come on. Fuck! We lose. We lose here, huh? Yeah, we can't win now. I don't think I played this right. Yeah, I don't think we can win. Maybe we can. Maybe. Pull through. Pull through. Come on, do it. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have enough damage here. Wow. So I played it wrong. I should have basicked with Odin right with Ultimus right from the gate onto Odin. As soon as he lost taunt, I got fucked. No, I know. I know. Well, at least they don't have that Odin to use against your retcons. This is true. Herb, this is your fault. Just need somebody that's fast. Who's fast? Yeah, I could have played it a little differently. There was also another opportunity where I could have hit the other side and maybe the counter. If I would have hit, into Ms. Marvel, then it wouldn't have hit Medusa, and then maybe Odin would have had lower health, and that Carter would have pinked down Odin. That was also something I could have played differently. There was a post last night on Twitter or something about ninjas. Like they were going to get a hand rework. I don't know if you guys saw that. They call it a hand job. Hand is in the Spider-Man trailer. Got it. They called it a hand job. I don't know who's fast enough for this. Should I use like Songbird? What do we got? Do we have Songbird somewhere? Maybe do this team with Songbird? Night Stalkers? Sure. Yeah, I'm just going to use Night Stalkers. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out who's fast enough. I think this will be fast enough. We're going to get wrecked here. Oh boy, thank God for Blade. Holy moly. I was like, man. All right. I love this Battle World stage. Oh, that was fun, King Cygnus. That was actually fun because you could you could just vulture it. It was awesome. That was actually kind of fun. All right, let's see what we got here. Yeah, that to me that was fun. Stargems is like vigilantes. I think I already used vigilantes. There used vigilantes. Well, I already used them. Oh, I was looking at Starjammers. Undying kind of feels like a waste. Wait, I got vigilantes. Yeah, let's see. Holy moly. Is that it? Holy shit. Like all the showcase campaigns. I mean, if they could repurpose some of that, that'd be great. I think that's the main problem with PvE content in general is it's hard to... It's a lot, you know, for all the work that they put into it, it has an expiration date typically. Undying here. I mean, I know this will win, but is that too much? I mean, I still have Winterguard, Brimstone, you know, Ares, Quasar. Still got a lot of really good teams, so. Well, I don't know that farming something over and over again. I don't know. I mean, if there's a way of farming something, I would probably want to script it. Oh, well then, yeah. I suppose. I'm not sure. I could use Null there. Let's throw in a Null type team. Yeah, I don't mind things being repeated, but, you know, let's say they put gold in the back end of Dark Dimension 1. How would you like playing that all the time just to get gold, right? I don't know if that would feel good. Get fucked. Oh, monthly? Yeah, that makes sense. Ah, maybe. I don't know. Do you really want to play Dark Dimension 1? Like, what's the value in that? From a gameplay perspective, never mind the rewards or the potential rewards that you're suggesting. Okay, let me ask you a different question then. What would you want to play today if there were no rewards? What game mode would appeal to you the most? If it's rewards aside, just gameplay wise. Right? Even if there were 0 rewards. Because that's where the conversation needs to start, and then put those rewards that you're talking about in that game mode. I don't want to do that. I mean, I can. Oh my God. What is this? Yeah. All right. Well, I have Brimstone and Winterguard left. Is Winterguard going to hang with 10 or not? Awesome Crucible War and Danger Room. Okay. See, that's where they need to put those type of rewards in. You know what I mean? I think putting rewards in a game mode that you would be unwilling to play with, you know, otherwise is not a plan. This is giving me complete anxiety right here. Feel like we haven't taken any turns at all. I can't imagine Winter Guard having a long shelf life considering how slow they are. I feel like there's some cute things in there now to keep them relevant, but as soon as they they don't, you know what I mean? That's funny, Magnetic Zero. Yeah, no, I'm saying I feel like it's because they're so slow, as soon as their stats are power crept, they're a dead team. I don't think that the way I look at Winter Guard is I don't know how long their shelf life is. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like, I don't know. I've got Brimstone left. I don't think you want me to Brimstone that. I mean, I can, but yeah, stats, though, only go so far. The game power creeps the shit out of stats. You know. How long was out of time relevant in the war? Yeah, I don't know. Not that long. Yeah, and I feel because the team is so slow, that will get power crept first. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. See, like Brimstone, I don't feel that way. Brimstone, because it's fast, there's going to be value for a longer period of time. Although, if he can't get that kill, then it's kind of dead. So I think as long as he can get that, it's kind of the same thing that I feel like Brimstone kind of has like a Eternals feel to it. Oh, I'd say use Winter Guard over. I chose Winter Guard over Champions, if that's what you're asking. Now let's do what's the hardest team here? I mean, I've got to run over a couple. How many attacks do I have? I got 2 attacks. All right, let's take down this. Oh yeah, no, we're talking about what were we talking about? Winter Guard. I was playing Winter Guard versus Redcon, and it's such a slow start to the battle. It was a little bit terrifying, frankly. Well, I feel like it's a reasonable question, and I think that is kind of the point of where the game is going, is those type of decisions. Winter Guard does have the stats. I do think they're going to get power creep a little bit faster than a lot of other teams because they feel really slow in war. I get what you're saying. But if you're making a decision over Winter Guard versus Champions, I chose Winter Guard. Yeah, Nader, exactly. One of the few upsides to the gold dilemma. Strategic decisions? What is that? Magnetic, they I don't know if they've said that publicly, but that is their intent of the Winter Guard team. 1,000,000% that is the whole point of the team. Yeah. I don't even think that's a secret. They're trying to do that. Yeah. 100%. Well, I mean, if going forward you can't upgrade every team to max, and you know, then there's decisions to be made, like, should I go to 105? Should I go to 110? Should I leave them at 20? Do I take them to 21? Those kind of things. I'm saying it's one of the few. It's a silver lining at best. At best. it's copium. It's copium. Is it a good cope? No. Woo. Yes. Yeah. I think that do you guys remember when I was saying spending money was negatively impacting my experience in Marvel Strike Force? Remember I went on a whole tangent about that 6 months ago? It's kind of what I was talking about. I don't know if I explained my position on that, but I was saying there was a point in this game, I don't know if it was 6 months to a year ago, where I was like, spending money is actually taking away from some of the value that the game provided for a long time. I remember thinking that my roster, the only way that I could improve my roster, and the only strategic decision as far as roster management to be made, was, do I max out by spending money the next character or not? There was nothing else. Nothing in the stores to buy, nothing to upgrade. I didn't need to buy anything. And the only decision that I had to make, like the conversations we're having right now, was, do I spend money on the next character to get a 4-star or 5-star or 6-star or 7-star? Or, you know, what do I do? Or I just core the character. Okay. It was like, wow, there's no thinking required right now in Marvel Strike Force. Everybody had the same roster. Open your wallet game? Maybe. Yeah, I dropped an attack. And then the point that I was making is spending money, because up until that point, I had spent money buying battle passes, buying new characters. All that led to is an experience where I was like, okay, now what? It was boring. Right now I've bought passes. I bought gold. I'm not more importantly, I'm not upgrading teams. Look at this. 105, 105, 105, 105, gear tier 20. I'm not taking things to 21. I'm not taking teams to 110 unless I have to. I'm being kind of stingy. I'm kind of trying to. I mean, I think free-to-play people have always had to like even make decisions on teams in general. For me, my decisions that I'm making right now is okay, I've got this team unlocked. Cool. How far do I want to take them? And what is going to be the cost of going to purple 4 or 5? What is the cost going to be going to 20? What is going to be the cost of going to 110? What types of teams and what types of characters merit that? You know, and so I've had to make decisions on what that is and what that means. You know, like clearly my arena team, I want to be as high as possible, but do I really need this Daring Warriors? Maybe. We'll find out. But do I have to do it today? Probably not. Holy shit, I actually get to think and make some decisions about where I want to upgrade my roster. I felt like there was none of that at one point. It was very stale. Keep in mind that this is probably a unique experience to me because I was a Battle Pass plus new character purchaser. So like I was probably clocking about $200 a month. During COVID, I was about $400, $500 a month. And then let's say prior to a year ago, maybe for like 18 months or so, I was spending $200 a month. What I'm saying is I think that my experience that I just relayed right there, probably only people that spent like I did experienced that, or people that even spent like I did or more were experiencing what I'm talking about. I don't think free to play had that experience. I think that there has been, and that's what I was saying back then, is like I think I would be better off free to play. And so I did. You know, so I stopped spending. You don't have Maestro yet? Peasants, I know, right? I agree with that too, Kentucky Fried Kodo. My problem is that they, to reintroduce the decision making and the scarcity, they could have went a power creep route, you know, with new progression system, new game modes, new artifact system, maybe a new relic system. I don't know, whatever they want to do, right? They didn't go that route. What they did is strangled gold and expected us to buy it. And that's effectively what I would call to as a, rather than, there's a better, I'm not using the right word. I've been using economy, nerf, and buff, but I don't know if that really explains what I'm trying to say. What I'm saying is that the way that they are creating scarcity right now negatively impacts free-to-play players more than boosting something on the top end. And let's just talk about extremes, rather, just to make the point a little bit easier. Right now, they've strangled gold and they introduced 110, so that there really is not enough gold to keep up at all. And this has created widespread negative sentiment, and it should, as opposed to like what I would suggest is that some ridiculously expensive offer that gives the tip of the spear, the tippity tip of the spear, some sort of advantage. For example, let's say they introduced not 5 diamonds, but something higher than 5 diamonds, like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 diamonds, and they made it absurdly expensive, like $100 to go up a level. I feel like most free-to-play players would not care about that, but free-to-play players do care about their gold being strangled. Free-to-play players do care about having to make hard decisions because they have no resources. Whether or not a spender is throwing $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 a month into the game to get some sort of exclusivity on a new progression system doesn't affect me directly. I don't know if I would care. But strangling gold affects me. Just the tippity tip, yeah. Yes, it's all of what Steven said. Strangled Gold, 110, and a flood of more characters upgrade. Yeah, reworks actually are pretty strenuous on gold and training materials. Yeah. I don't know. There's a lot of ways that they can monetize and progress the game, and it's interesting the way they've done it recently. They actually might be doing what I'm saying, and I just haven't seen it yet. We haven't seen what the pricing and the structure of Gear Tier 21 is going to be. Maybe that will be exactly what I said. Maybe they're doing all of it. Hello, Mr. Jacobson. How would you like to move forward with monetization in Marvel Strike Force? Yes. All of them. I don't know. Yeah, reworking characters probably penalizes newer players more than veteran players. It penalizes free-to-play more than spenders. Absolutely. A newer free-to-play player is going to get hit the hardest with reworks. Yeah. Because they've been very consistent of releasing a new character for purchase about every 10 days. What has changed is like the entirety of the retcon team. Jeff, you get Jeff. Okay, that was a character I wasn't expecting that's popped into my roster, and there's 4 reworks. Well, that's a whole extra team of resources that is outside of those characters coming to the game. And sometimes they do a 3-2 or a 2-3 split with a new team to ratio to new characters to reworks. And if they're doing 2 new characters to 3 reworks, that means that the total number of characters plus the retcons plus the Blue Marvel plus the Professor X plus the Blastar plus the Thunderstrike is it the total number of characters that you need to put gold into a month has gone up, which is more of a strain to new players and free to play for sure. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing entirely. I mean, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I feel like most of us, like myself included, are in a show me state. I think Boylon said that pretty explicitly the other day when he was here. It's like, yeah, you know what? Show me. Let's see. I think that's where we're at. Show me. Now, I do expect a fairly generous 8th anniversary. I do expect that. I think that what does the game look like 2-3 months from now as far as the economy? We'll have to see. Yep. I just want to put this out there that what BPG is talking about is by what the scope, that's by design. This is deliberate. It is not an accident. This is intentional. This is not accidental. This is not a problem in their eyes. Well, it could turn into a problem. I mean, if it backfires on them, then it's a problem. I don't know what metrics they consider, but it is by design. This is deliberate. This is not an oversight. This is not accidental. Yep. Yeah. Well, here's the thing, Daring David. Love that name, by the way. I think that is, so I have some gold right now, and I'm also a value added spender. I will spend. I always have spent on Marvel Strike Force, always, right? So when they throw out $15 offers for 80 million gold, I'm going to jump on that, right? That's just how I am, right? But you can see right here, my Daring Warriors are not fully upgraded. 105, purple 3, gear tier 20. Like there's a lot, like I don't really think that upgrading Jessica Jones is ever going to be worth it, right? But I would rather have that option later. Like if there's some sort of content that gets value out of taking Eclipse up higher because she wrecks nerds inside of Alliance Wars, like I think the best example of that most recently would be Brimstone and Damon. Damon is like is insane, right? Like, yeah, let's upgrade Damon. Gear tier 20. Not gear tier 19, gear tier 20. 110, not 105. Purple ISO 5. Yeah. I mean, if one of these 5 characters is a Damon, I'll do it. But until I see that and I see the need, I'm not even, as a value-added spending, I'm not maxing out this team today. I would be broke if I did that on every team. I have to make decisions like if Eclipse ends up being that character. Like, for example, Darkstar is also kind of bonkers, right? Like, if we look at the Winter Guard team, like, as far as I'm concerned, Darkstar kind of carries the team. And she's kind of that character like Damon. Right? Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, I took her to gear tier 20. I took her to purple 5. She's at 110, right? She's kind of crazy. Should I take her to purple 5? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe I will. She's kind of like the anchor of the team, right? Well, the cost to go to 85 is crazy lower than 110, right? Like a third. I feel like getting to 85 gets you a third of the way there. I don't know the exact numbers, but it's something like that. It gets pretty steep the further you get into it. And for me, well, what was it? There was a team that I'd even take. I didn't take this team up until I believe yesterday. Like I had a lot of these guys at whatever 90 or whatever it was at, wherever they were when and I know that there's a lot of people here that have them at level 1 or nothing, right? Yeah, that's a problem for them. I 100% agree. I totally get it. Yeah, I don't, right? I mean, Winter Guard to 110 allowed me to get a 6 Eclipse, right? I do think that's the direction of going, is that they're going to incentivize people to upgrade teams further than they want to and force the scarcity issue, push people up against the wall on teams that potentially they don't want to upgrade. And I think that's what's going to happen next week when the Red Stars come out for Eclipse in the next phase where, even myself, I'm going to have to look at, like, do I really want to take this Champions team up higher than when they are now? Not really thrilled about Champions, right? It's just not a team that, do I really want to, I've got them at 100. 100, do I want to go beyond that? I don't know. Do I want to take them to 110? Sounds awful. Can Winter Guard take this? I could just go in with Winter Guard, right? I could Winter Guard 1. I can Blastar 3. And then can I Brimstone 2? I don't think I can Brimstone 2. Or can I Brimstone 2? Yeah, I know. Well, I was saying this like a year ago that spending was taking away from my overall experience, and free to play making these decisions actually sounds fun to me. And that spending money was negatively impacting my overall experience in Marvel Strike Force. Like it was stripping me from having to make any mental thoughts whatsoever, and it was completely mindless other than spend or don't spend. Use Daring Warriors. Daring Warriors are on defense. Is 25% of the cost. There you go. I said, what, 33%? Yeah. Mega Zero. I'm going to screenshot that. I think that's brilliant, by the way. I suspected it was something like that. I was thinking it was probably a third to get to 85. I didn't realize it was 25%. Daring Warriors are on defense. Oh my God, you guys are funny. Yeah, I can blast R3. See, let's knock you out. Okay then. Yeah, forgot about Mephisto preventing the revives. But whatever. So I can Blastar this team. So the question is more about this right here, if Brimstone can take it out. I don't think Brimstone's going to have the gas in the tank to do that. Okay, we'll try it. This is what I was thinking was Brimstone, right? So Brimstone Sentry Yo-Yo APOC. Okay, we can put in APOC. Whatever, Trevor Redder. I don't know. All right, we'll try it. And then I got Blastar in room 3, which is pretty straightforward. Oh, I didn't notice. Please be enough. It's not! Holy shit, we're fucked! We're fucked! Oh, fuck me! Alright, well, let's go do Blastar. Well, it doesn't matter much, right? Oh, that... Yeah, that feels good. Oh my god, the Blaster passive is so good. Get fucked! Well, Iron Patriot would have been better than Apocalypse, or maybe both, right? Let's, oh, with the it was Iron Patriot instead of oh well. Starjammers take this. Why is this not going to work? It's not going to work, is it? Okay. Wow, this was a mistake. Oh well. Yeah, well, we lost this one. Yeah, dude, I think we would if I feel like yeah, cursed would have been fine too. All right. Well, this is a they're all different. Yeah, it's yeah. Another W for Scopely. Yeah, Scopely's on a winning streak right now. Haven't you heard they can do no wrong? Yeah, I did retcon and it worked like the way retcon was supposed to work with the Omega Red thing at the start. All right, I'm gonna grab something to eat real quick. I'll be right back.
Trust me, bro. We test shit constantly, and the player voice movement tested this, and they said it was fine. So get fucked, community. You should have picked better playtester, and fuck your invoice. They also screwed it up. It's your fault. You asked for this. Just like our game vision, no accountability, gaslighting.
They said they would prove us why we should believe in them. I believe in them to do a what kind of job? I believe it though. At least they're consistent. I believe in a thing called love. All right. I will be back on Monday. Well, Monday I'm in. Yeah, I'll be back on Monday. I won't be here tomorrow. All right. I changed it over. I believe in a thing called love. All right. I've stopped playing my baby account because I'm going out of town. And also, I'm going to be doing a new account and a tournament starting on Monday. So I'm just not going to have, let's see, is Live Arena open? Okay, cool. Oh, I got to do that. Holy shit, that's going to take forever. Yeah, I'm going to be going to Malibu. Got a great deal. It was like $290 for 3 days. And it's someplace that I've been to. I was there like 13 years ago. Go and find Rich? Who's Rich? I don't know who Rich is. Rich on Sips is in Malibu? Dude, that's like one of the more expensive places to live. If you need a roster review, let me know. on Raid Shadow Legends. I'm doing them today. Oh, I forgot to do Jeff Dimension. Oh, and by the way, Marius is very good. Holy moly, I had no idea. He is so good. Yeah. Malibu is like hell. I mean, just really, really pricey. Pacific Palisades, Malibu, Century City, all of that stuff. Really pricey. Where all the fancy people live. All right. All right, we're playing live arena. They're using the cheater Johnny Depp pirate Armands. He has AoE stun and is bonkers good in arena, and hopefully he doesn't screw me. I mean, he win. They win. They go first. They win, right? Let me see. I've wanted submission on a couple of these guys in the Palisades, but probably because it burnt down, right? Nice. Come on, do your thing. And then he's gonna... Yeah, look at... Marius is so good. Get wrecked, nerd! Holy moly, he's so good. I'm going to do a basic right here just to wipe him out. Get off my lawn! Block revive. Marius just wiped them. Holy moly. I got, let's see, one more win. I'm done with this for today. This part of the game. Yeah, is Pacific's Palisades just gone? I haven't been... I used to go to Palisades a lot when I was in treatment and rehab like 13 years ago. Because I went into rehab in Culver City, actually. What do we got? Yeah, Marius just wrecked them. Marius has got a thing is anytime there's like turn meter manipulation or if they take an extra turn, he pops off with his A1 basic, which is AoE, which is kind of crazy. He's so good. He's basically like the Professor X of Raid Shadow Legends. Completely free, but grindy as fuck to get. Took me a year and a half to get him. Permitting to rebuild? Yeah. Makes sense. What do I want to do? I don't have any idea what their team is over there. You're probably out of luck as far as I know. I'm sorry. I think I got to do this. Get wrecked, nerds! Yeah, Marius just ruined them. Look at the damage on him. Just ruined them. You might be out of luck. One Tidemaster short is an entire epic that's 4 rares. I mean, unless you get lucky and pull him out of a shard, which is like slim and none, right? Oh, I don't need this, right? Did I finish already? Yeah, I did. I don't know, man. A lot of the champions that I'm putting in there are... Marius is particularly good against mythicals, right? So it depends on what you're playing. But my Empress is just as scary. My Hilvi is just as scary. My Fabian's just as scary. You gotta ban somebody. You can't ban them all. Frankly, if I can get Predator up and running, then I would have 5 equally scary characters. All right, so we got through that. Let's do classic arena. Oh, we got to wait, we got to do this first. Sorry, I about abandoning the alliance. I didn't know the details of this thing up until like this Monday. For the tournament that happens this upcoming Monday. Well, I kind of knew what was going on. Like they told me what it was. They told me that there was going to be a big prize pool and that kind of stuff. And then on Monday when I met with them for the tournament, like there was a full video of me, my picture in it, blah, blah, blah. I was like, whoa. I'm going to be paired up with Jeff Hooglin. There's going to be 4 teams, 8 people. So 4 teams of 2 people. I'm paired up with Jeff Hooglin. So they took somebody that the way the matchmaking works is there was 4 people like myself, like Arnold's one of those guys. I don't know the other 2 guys, but 4 people that have played the game at least a year, let's say, and then 4 streamers that have not played the game recently. Although Jeff Hooglin told me he played the game every day for 2 years, but that was a while ago. So I have a good, plus that guy is fucking hella smart. He's like really smart. I don't know if you guys have played Snap, but he's just really, really smart. Hey, look at this. Oh no, I don't get to open it. All right, we're 2 shards away from a mythical pull. Holy moly. Oh my God, you missed it? All right, well. Look at my defense, by the way. Does anybody run a defense like that? That's my defense. I always do this. Am I the only one that does this? I can't be the only one that does this. All right, I won't. You can do it. If you're a newish player or a new starting player, there's openings in MSF. It's MSF. Yeah, there you go. Is the name of the alliance. I started the alliance, I was in it, and then I'm out of it, and then I'm back in it. I may keep the account. I suspect I will be back in MSF, but I know for the tournament I've got to create a new one. Maybe 2. Yeah, this is just going to be Marius running over people. Embers and or Marius running over people. Yeah. A lot of cool people in there. I would think that you could get randos to join just by leaving it 29 of 30 and bumping up the collection power up if you wanted to. Does that make sense? Just make it open 29 of 30 or whatever, and ramp up the player minimum. I do like having 2 accounts, but I'm going out of town, and I don't want to. I may not even. I'm gonna have. I may not even. I don't think I'm gonna have internet because I'm gonna be up in the foothills and the mountains of overlooking the ocean, essentially. I don't think. Oh, Palace. I don't think I'm gonna have because my wife went there. Kat went there like a year ago, let's say, and she said she didn't have internet. We lose. Well, maybe not. Maybe we don't. Oof. Come on, you're my only hope. You're my only hope. Just rank nerds right here. Yeah, we're almost there. Oh, you stupid. Predator's dumb. Holy. Oh, I won? Oh, I won. Oh, so the reflection damage from the reflection damage on death killed Predator. Holy moly. Look at that. Both of us died. Holy moly. Predator is a menace. So good. Probably meta-defining character right now. No, I don't. Who's played my main before? I should get Doolum to do it. I played his for 2 weeks. I should get him to play mine for 3 days. All right, I'm gonna fire up the. Let's see. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Yeah, let's just do that. I gotta put up a thumbnail. All right, let's fire up the stream on YouTube. All right, we're going to bang through Arena as much as we can. But yeah, we're going to be finishing up all this stuff on my main account. A tournament's going to be starting on Monday, and it's going to be called, like, I got the name here somewhere, but it's going to be 8 streamers, YouTubers paired up in pairs, so 4 teams. I'm going to be paired up with Jeff Hooglin, the Marvel Snap guy, and other games. I think he was Magic the Gathering guy also. A lot of card type games. I know Arnold's going to be in the tournament. They're going to be like over $22,000, I think, in prize pools that's going to be put out towards the community and whoever wins the tournament. So it's basically gameplay with like a new accounts, and whoever gets to like XYZ missions, whoever gets through this in the campaign, whoever gets this inside of Demon Lord, whatever, is kind of how it's going to flow. And so this could be pretty cool. That'll be starting on Monday. I don't have all the details for it yet. So I'm kind of getting ready for it right now. Oh, I lost. Wow. All right. I don't know why I'm at 3,400. I literally have this on defense and I don't get knocked down. It's so wild to me. How's your day going? It's going amazing. I've been streaming on Twitch. And I just turned it on YouTube. I've been streaming on YouTube for Twitch for about 3.5 hours. So we're going to do this. I've already finished up my live arena. Open to doing roster reviews. My day's going great. But I'm going to be out of town until Monday. I'll be back on Monday. So trying to get some goodness done. All right. And then after this, we'll go, I think I get to go Tag Arena next. At least I can sim Tag Arena. I've got a Ramatu mission for Tag Arena. I think I'm just going to burn through my bags. Uh-oh, that could be a problem. Oof. All right, so let's see. I did that. Let's do Tag Arena. Let's hit refresh, and we'll just start at the top and just... I typically like to put Hilvy against Turtle Team. Doesn't always work, but we'll see. But I just need to get kills. I've got this crazy Marius mission, or Ramatu mission, which I just kind of feel like finishing. We'll do the same thing there. This is such a big thing to be able to sing Tag Team Arena. Oh my God, this is great. I can only imagine what it was like back in the day. I mean, I had it for like 1.5 years like that, and now it's like, oh my God, playing these took forever. Just absolutely took forever. So much better. See, Turtles. Let's move Hilvy down to the Turtle Team. Turtles are susceptible to CC, crowd control. Kind of got to make a list because I'm going out of town of stuff that I want to get done so I don't forget. I just remembered something right now. I need to load Raid back onto my main phone. All right. Victory. I'm going to just go down this list. How does it... Okay, so if you want a roster review, I will do them. See, did I lose that one? I don't remember. I'll show you how. So, I have to add you as a friend on Discord. The best way to do that is to join my Discord server and then at Mobile Gamer in the Raid Shadow Legends area, and then I will click on your name and add you as a friend. And we'll take it from there. All right, so we got through that. Don't have any more. We'll just save that then. Keys. We need to do a dungeon. Let's see. What's the fastest? I feel like Spider's the fastest. Wait, we got Ice Golem. Well, should we do Ice Golem? Because what? I could get that. Well, Hello. Okay. All right, I added you as a friend. Now, I do want to get through most of my my stuff on my account, so I may get to it here in a minute. Cool. All right, what are we doing? Let's see what other channels we got. Yeah, I need to actually finish playing my account. I won't play everything because like some of this stuff is just, like I'm doing that right there. That I'll just finish real quick in on auto on my tablet right here. Let's see where I'm on this. Crypt keys. Oh, Curse City. Yeah. You know what? Let me end this. See, I added you as a friend, so just, all right, you accepted. All right. There we go. I can't really build, made, or any, just had a few questions how I could improve my teams and runs more efficiently. Okay, so here's the thing. I'll definitely take a look at it, and I'll try to help any way I can. There's some things that are easy to fix and some things that are hard to fix. But the main intention of the roster review is I'm hoping that I can make a video out of it. Like if there's something that's helpful to you, it might be helpful to somebody else. And if I could demonstrate that in a video, that's my intent, is to make a video. Oftentimes, not always, but sometimes people say, hey, I need help with XYZ. And then I take a look at it as like, ooh, a little bit off on the priorities. Really should be focusing on this part of the game next if you want to get to that part, right? Just depends on where you're at. I don't know how long you've been playing the game. I don't know if you've been playing the game for 10 years and your account is 98,000 million. And, I don't know. I just got to take a look at it. But typically, I've seen a lot of accounts that are making like core fundamental issues, and just approaching the game in a slightly different way often makes all the difference. I need to upgrade some gold. Let's see. That's what I'll do right now. I got to upgrade some. Let's see. Let's do it this way. Champions. Meta filter boots. Let's see. Let's do primary stat, speed, rank rarity, only 6-star. Hide set filters. It doesn't look like I have any that need upgrading. Well, let's do these. We need to be spending gold right now anyways. Kind of garbage. All right, yeah, so you took a break. Yeah, I found by doing these reviews, a lot of people, there's like new game modes that haven't been fully fleshed out. Sometimes that's a thing too. Because they've added so much stuff to the game. Faction Wars Hard, Grim Forest, depending how far back you were. Probably should sort this by speed, and that'll make it a little faster. Just depends. Ooh. Okay. Well, we'll take a look. We'll take a look. Like I said, a lot of times, raid is very much like, all right, I need to figure out how to beat this game mode. I got 1 million of those. All right. And there's like an order of progression on them. Did I fail one? All right, I'm gonna log out. All right, let me load up this on my account and I will put it on auto because I feel like a lot of the stuff I got to do on here is pretty straightforward. I can do it on the side here on my tablet. God, Ice Golem. I need to rework my Ice Golem team. All right, let's see. I'm gonna load up. Let's change that. All right. All right, I'm going in. Gold 2 to gold 3, roughly consistent every week. Well, that's probably where to start. Gold 4. I was able to get to gold 2 in 2 weeks. But let's take a look. Been playing the game for over a year. $36. Oh, you don't have Arbiter yet. All right. So I'm going to be just pasting things. Don't ignore it. I'm just putting it there. Gold 3. I see. Yeah. Okay. Gold 5 is the goal. That may be premature, but that's the goal. Let's see where you are in your Arbiter missions. Yeah. Yeah, so right now it's all about Arena and Arbiter. It really is. Let's take a look at your Demon Lord real quick. All right, so you can one key Brutal. Still working on Nightmare. Let's see what team you use. Oh, you got some good characters. Yeah. Oh, I don't know how good that is though. All right. So we're I just don't want to forget where I am. I mean, there's a lot of stuff you can do in the game, but this is where the most value be added in your account is getting Arbiter and getting one king or moving forward in the clan boss. I actually probably wouldn't pay attention too much to anything else in the game until you do that. A lot of other things open up once you get through those two things. Let's see, check a couple more things. Who's your farmer? Is she your farmer? All right. I'm pulling up a tier list of your roster specifically, not Just your roster specifically. Yeah, I think you need a different campaign farmer. Oh, okay. So these are your best characters right here. Oh, I see you have Sun Wukong and Deacon and Geomancer and Seer. You got a lot of great characters. Artak's great. You got Elva's great. You got a lot of great characters here. I would avoid upgrading anything on the outside of this list. And then also, it really depends on where you are with books, because books often will determine whether or not I'll go epics or if I'll go legendary. If I don't have enough books for legendary, best 8 seconds, that's not your campaign farmer then, right? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what it is. Okay. All right. So the main two issues are going to be arena and clan boss. I frankly, I feel like that you gotta kind of like dial in arena and clan boss. And what I'm going to say about that is that let's see what your activity level is inside. I'm going in and checking my account. So arena sometimes, not always, is a function of activity, right? Because there's always going to be low-hanging fruit. For example, I always have a common or something like one single character on defense. There's always going to be somebody like me doing that, and you can, right when you log in, attack, knock out that, get an easy win, keep doing that. You're going to progress. So I'll give you an example. I'm at 111 wins so far for the week, where you're at 36. So there's definitely an opportunity as a function of activity levels. Now, everybody's got, a different amount of time that they can spend on the game. I get that. But what we're looking for is this kind of stuff right here, right? Yeah, and it's just a matter of like constantly doing it. All right. So something that worries me here a little bit is that you have Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong's amazing in arena. Let's see what you're doing here. Just as a general guideline, like one of the areas that we're talking about is clan boss. You're going to run into a problem in clan boss specifically, and I'm going to look at your stats for clan boss. But you're trying to do nightmare without having 200 accuracy. It's just not going to work. And then if you ever want to go to, so right now you're doing well in brutal, right? So you only need 170, but characters that are landing negative effects are just not going to work in nightmare or ultra nightmare without those accuracy requirements. So we'll go over that because this, let's see, like Deacon 222, that's fine. Elva doesn't matter. I'll have to look at him, but I think you're okay. Deacon, I think you can go faster though. Let's just see how this plays out. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I don't know if you want to go down that Sun Wukong route. Sun Wukong's really good. Let's check out this one. Just want to see where your arena's at. We might need to just tweak your arena team a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, you need a faster. Your Deacon should be amazingly fast. Like, I think Deacon with 200 accuracy and as fast as he can be would be the way to go. Let me give you some numbers on what that could look like. Deacon. Let's say let's just do 200 to keep it simple for now. Right now you have them at 256. Let's see what the speed limit is on your account for that. 288. So you can ramp him up higher if you want to. You have some, this is a pretty good piece of gear right here, not even on a character, 21 speed. Here's a 23 speed that's not on a character. It's pretty high. I'm going to screen grab this and throw it in your chat, in your thing. Because that's going to help you in arena going 32 speed faster. No RTAC? What is that? No RTAC? There's RTAC. Yeah, you have glyphs too. You have glyphs on all this stuff too that's not equipped. There's glyphs everywhere on this. Like, that's not glyphed. That's not glyphed. These are like, that's a triple roll speed with no glyphs. Triple roll speed with no glyphs. So, you know, if you, and then you have no glyphs on this too. You glyph that. And this can go to 12, right? Eventually. But you probably can get over 300 speed. And the reason why you want to do that is Deacon's going to boost the turn meter on the team and lower the turn meter on the other team. And then as soon as you get Arbiter, you can just dump all your Deacon gear right onto Arbiter. And it'll be fine. Not really any good speed guys? Okay. I mean, even a 1 speed is going to be better than nothing. You just got to do what you got. Sun Wuk. Let's just look at what you're doing with specifically Deacon. All right. Good. Okay, that's good. So just keep, the idea is that if you want to do better in arena, Deacon has to be like really fast. I think you could get your Deacon as high. Yeah, he needs to have some accuracy, sure. 200, 250, something, you know, more than 200, right? And I think his speed could be close to 300 on your account with the gear that you have now. And that's going to help. And then when you do get Arbiter, you can move that over. The other thing that's going to help on your account is using a character with intimidating presence. You really don't have... You have Michelangelo. I'm looking at something that's 5-star that you could put intimidating presence on. Michelangelo might be worth consideration. Let's see how many 6 you have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, well, you got War Master on most of your clan boss team, so that's good. All right, I'll take a look at it if I can. Let me finish with this one real quick. We have Ninja. Mm-hmm. We got a lot of choices. What I'll do is I'll just send you a screen grab of all these different characters, and then you can pick and choose what you think works best on what you already have upgraded, and just keep those in mind as a focus. Why is this freezing? That sounds fine. I never did get the Madame Saris thing. I kind of gave up on it. I did. I don't know what's going on here. Not really familiar with all of these champions. Wait a minute. Do you not have mods on RTAC and you're using RTAC in your arena team? You don't have mods on your RTAC. Dungeon mode, why stay 24 all summer longer than others, but no hard mode? Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that. I think getting Arbiter and moving up in arena and clan boss. I mean, as long as you have a team that can clear 20, and the major obstacle on clearing 20 is having 200 accuracy. Like if a character is placing negative effects and their accuracy is below 200, they're not going to work in dungeon 20. If you want to go to 25, then you're going to have to go up to 250 accuracy. But I just don't think that's a focus. I think your effort to rewards is, where the focus to rewards, focus to return, time spent working on teams should be clan boss and arena. The main reason for arena is you're gonna get not only bonuses to your haul, right? Which is gonna help you everywhere in the game, right? Which is gonna help every single game mode, these haul bonuses. But then also right now you're getting 18% when you could be getting as high as 22%. These affect every single game mode. So, working on a dungeon 25 team or a hard 1 team, yeah, that's all great. But, if you focus on arena, you will get further into the dungeon. And then if you focus on clan boss, you're going to have more legendary books to do better in the dungeons. It's like, which one do you do first? Well, I'm telling you, it's arena and clan boss. Shooting for gold 5 in arena and getting arbiter is going to make more an impact on everything else. Or you can ice skate uphill and focus over here and ignore those other things. And for what? It's a slow way of doing it. That's the hard way of doing it. You could do it that way, but it's literally, trying to paddle upstream. Yeah, it just is. The other thing too is I know silvers are hard to come by. There's not a lot of value in upgrading the top row from 12 to 16 when you're running low on silver. Eventually you will, but there's just not enough silver at some point. And spending your silver on percent base, like this is great. Percent base, this is great. Speed base, this is great. Like I'm guessing you're using the optimizer on Hell Hades, which is fantastic. And then if you got a damage right here, yeah, it's just that like here, sometimes here is going to be the areas that I consider taking to 16 because the cost is very steep. Like to go to level 8 might be like 25 to 75,000 silver. Then to go to 12 might be 200 to 600,000 silver. But to go to 16 is like 2 million sometimes, maybe 3 million sometimes. It gets just really expensive. And there's not a lot of value of taking this top row above 12 until later on. At first, it's just like, it's kind of pricey. See, this looks good. I can already see you're doing that. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Are you swapping your gear around or are you just not equipping it? Are you using Yeah, you are using presets. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like doing that at all. I kind of have the older school way of doing that because of the silver cost was so high. I never did it. I went through and equipped all of my characters and I just kind of leave them alone because I'll give you the best example. If what's more important, activity and having the convenience of blasting through stuff, even if with inferior gear, or not doing a high percentage of your daily activities because you're frustrated and you're swapping gear around all the time. For me, my willingness to do the crypt and Cursed City and all that shit is going to be directly tied to if I'm swapping gear around. Faction Wars, I don't want to swap gear around. I think if you took the time to put gear in all of your characters and then didn't mess with it, you would get through more of your daily activities because you're not going to be frustrated with swapping gear around. It's worth time spending an afternoon and just doing that. I think it's better to do something. If you're not going to do it because it's a hassle to move everything around, then it would have been better just to have, sub gear and having your entire roster geared. That way you can just get through the content and get something rather than getting nothing. Right? I mean, we're pushing 3 hours from reset today. You know, like, well, that's a free thing, right? You know what I mean? And, you know, no Grim Forest is done. No Curse City is done. Yeah, I would attempt to put gear on your entire roster, and maybe when you do that, don't take the gear above 8. Just kind of run it through the optimizer, but you know, don't take the gear above 8 because you don't have any silver. You don't have any silver. I think you put too much silver into the top row. That's rough. Yeah, and you don't have like an excessive amount. It looks like you're selling it quite frequently. Oh yeah, you barely have any there. I can tell you know what you're doing though. I would. Oh well. I would consider putting gear on all of your 60s. That way, you will be more willing to do all of the activities every day. And you got through that, but you still have a lot of keys here. Fortress, Crypt, Cursed and Distorted City. I mean, even on days that you're not going to finish things, there's things you can get for just clicking on the footprints, right? Even when you don't have time, you just click on all the footprints. I mean, I that's what I do. I just like then if I just don't have any time, I start clicking on the footprints, and then when I do have time, I actually kill the nodes. Yeah, I agree with that too. Is this new player friendly? I think so. It's not an easy game though. It's complicated. It's time consuming. It's not for the faint of heart. But as far as economics, yeah, it's very free to play friendly. I just don't think it's an easy game to play. I think it's a complicated game. Yeah, that is my suggestion. And I would I don't have a really a good I mean, if you just focus your energy on arena, the other game modes will get easier. You know what I mean? Like it's just gonna get easier, and you know it's not gonna be a good time if every time you want to play an arena you have to re-gear your RTech, right? That's not gonna work. It's kind of got to be ready to go always, so that way you can just bang it out. You can't be swapping gear off of your arena team all the time, because you need to be checking in on it every 15 minutes to knock out those low-hanging fruit, right? Let me do this. It's just not going to be a fun experience doing that. Artec? Yeah, I don't think that's worth the focus. Focus should be banging this out like always. Like this is a team you should absolutely win against. Let's see if you do. Yeah, they're going first. That's not good. You should be going first. Like that, you should win. Yeah, you should be going first. You're gonna have a hard time in here unless you're going first. Let's see if you don't have any red star with intimidating presence either. Yeah, you don't have any red stars on her at all. Hmm. You're almost. I'm curious. I'm wondering if bringing up Michelangelo and putting a intimidating presence on him would be like if I was like really thinking about your account. I think I would go lightning fast Deacon, Sun Wukong lead, Michelangelo going second, but having intimidating presence on him. So what's going to happen with Sun Wukong lead will be 28% in arena, and then putting a 5-star intimidating presence on the team will make the team just bonkers, right? I'm not actually going to change it. But that's going to give you strengthens your team's aura by 15%, your 28% by 15%, and then it's going to lower your enemy's speed aura by 20%. So this is going to give you a massive turn meter advantage. And then if your Deacon Armstrong is going first, let's say at 300 speed, plus all of those speed things, he's going to pop off and steal their turn meter booster team, give defense down, and then Sun Wukong's going to explode the team. You could do some other things too, but I think just those two alone would make a huge difference. I don't know who should be your. You could do Ultimate Death Knight if you want. I mean, I see you've been using him. Ultimate Death might be good as something if you don't explode them right there on the spot. Yeah. But, that's a lot of characters. I mean, you kind of have to work. I mean, taking a single character up might take a while. Plus, you have to have the books, all of that stuff. Then you got to get the gear and you got to move it around. And oh, yeah, you need relics. Where are you on? Let's see, Fusion. Fragment Summon. Ooh. Embrace 14. Okay. These ones with this little thing right here can be converted into these chests. I see that you have a lot. Like these were incomplete fusions where you just got some shards and you didn't finish it, but all this stuff can be converted. Like the ones that have this little thing right here, they're not doing anything. You hit here and you unlock it and you hit exchange, and then you're going to get all these chests up here. Like Artor, Stock, Galapo, Chetney, Uko. They're not coming back. This is not doing anything. Yeah, the chest. Let's see. How do I show what the chest has? Right here. That's the kind of stuff you're going to get out of it. All right. I'll make a quick video. Yeah, it might be. All right. Let's see how can I talk about this for 10 minutes? Or 8 minutes. Make a quick video. Oh, yeah, well, the Lego books, that's the reason why you got to get into Nightmare and Clan Boss is the Lego books. Yeah. All right. All right, let's make a video real quick. Rest review time, and I love doing these. And this is Sky Blue Typhoon. Now, Sky Blue Typhoon has been playing the game for a while now, level 68, but took quite a bit of time off from Raid Shadow Legends. And so there's a lot of opportunities here on his account that a lot of people, maybe even yourself, have overlooked. And this should give him a ton, well, hopefully a ton, of legendary books. Now, if you have not done so already, best time ever to start playing Raid Shadow Legends, or if you want to do a second account, use the link in the description. You're going to get not only Tholen and Ezio, but if you use promo code RAID7, you get Pelops, which is what everybody's scrambling to finish getting right now as far as a fusion. It's kind of bonkers that you can jumpstart the game with a character like Pelops. Now, I suggest doing that on the PC client. That's going to work the best, or a fresh phone. If you use a pre-existing phone that you played Raid Shadow Legends, my understanding it won't work. And as soon as you get through the tutorial, Tholen should be in your account. So, free legendary books. I don't know if I would call them free, but for players that have been playing the game for a while and have been doing fusions inconsistently, there's an opportunity to get a lot of rewards. And a lot of people overlook this, and this is going to be in the Fragment Summons area. Now, inside the Fragment Summons area, you'll see all of the characters that you can get from daily logging in, or Doom Tower, or so on and so on, or current fusion. But there's also these ones that here that have this little, what are we going to call this? Like a little shard or a leaf. And then there's, next to those, right here, there's going to be a lock button. Now, all of these right here, and there's tons of them here, these were all fusions that have came and went. And participating in a couple of events, but not finishing the event and getting the character, there is some upside to that. And what that is you can convert all of these into these shards up here, and then they go up into this box, and you can open this box, and you absolutely can get legendary skill tomes. So this is going to be a huge advantage. Now, I'm guessing that he's going to be able to get quite a bit of these chests. Now, it does limit you to 10 per week. And so this will reset. You can see that it's going to reset in 3 days and 2 hours. And then maybe he can do another 10. I know when I first found this on my main account, because this wasn't super obvious to me, I had to do it over a couple of weeks. And I was like, oh my God, I had missed out on that. And then there's also mod shards in here. I don't know how many people actually get her unlocked. I suspect on my account, I'll never get her unlocked. And the reason for that is fusions now have become a lot more important, especially with the token conversion system, where basically twice a year you can get 2 of the old fusions, which is kind of crazy because there's some older fusions that I missed that I would really like to have access to. And so you doing incomplete fusions is probably not an option for me anymore. Now, those are on the shards, and I believe the new fusion system only applies to like the traditional fusions and may not actually apply to the shard events. But I think you guys know what I mean. Just a technicality. I know there's people already timing the Boomer, you got that wrong. Now, there's a couple other things that I wanted to talk about on where to focus on this type of account. And the first thing is that getting Arbiter is very important. And then also doing very well, or doing as well as possible in Clan Boss, is going to be a big deal. In fact, I don't suggest people attempting to do fusions or fragment summon events until they can at least 2 key Ultra Nightmare. And the reason for that is that these are super, super important. Nightmare and Ultra Nightmare is going to be one of the better sources of sacred shards and legendary books. And sacred shards are typically one of the main bottlenecks, if you will, a currency to complete a fusion event. I try to plan to have at least 12 set aside, so those sacred shards can be used as a currency to complete the fusion event. Now, if you don't have 12 sacred shards, or if you're not getting 12 sacred shards, that's going to be a problem. And this Nightmare and this Ultra Nightmare, over a period of a month, probably give you 10 to 12 of those sacred shards, and as well, similar numbers of legendary books. So, just by doing Clan Boss, you should be able to book up a single legendary character. It should give you enough sacred shards to complete a fusion. Now, there's other places in the game, so the total amount you may receive over a monthly period will be higher, because this is not going to be the sole source of sacred shards. So I can't stress this enough that Demon Lord is going to be super important. And if you're going to be going into Demon Lord, there's some key important stats to be successful in them, and that's going to have to do with accuracy. Characters that place negative effects will not act the way that they're supposed to act unless they have enough accuracy. And accuracy is kind of a mechanic that keeps you honest. And it also applies to dungeons. Like if your target is to go into dungeon 20, you're going to need about 200 accuracy. If your target is to go into normal 25, you're going to need about 250 accuracy. Now, every place in the game has a different accuracy requirement. It's kind of a hassle because there's no disclosure in game on how that works. And quite often I have to Google it, like what kind of accuracy. But the speed requirements and the accuracy requirements, these are going to be suggestions on what to do. So this particular account, the next step would be already one keying Brutal, can sim it. The next step is going to be Nightmare. So in general, the characters going into that game mode should be at 170 speed with 200 accuracy. The next thing that's going to be a big importance is going to be Arena. And Arena is important because that's going to help you not only in dungeons, not only getting Arbiter, not only in doing better in Ultra Nightmare, but basically all places of the game. And that happens in 2 ways. You're going to go through this affinity bonus specifically. You're going to have to take a single one of these to 10 to get Arbiter. But these are stats that are going to work throughout the game. Right here, depending on what level you are inside of Arena, and he's in Gold 3 right now, it's going to get 18% in every single game mode, where I feel like the target for most players is to make it somehow into Gold 5. Now, I have found that Arena, largely, not always, but sometimes you can, instead of having like this amazing best team, it's more of a function of logging in constantly and finding these low-hanging fruits. Like right here, there's a team power of 76. I have found that when I log in, there's always at least one team. And that's the first thing I'll do when I log into the game is go into Arena and see if there's any teams that I can just beat really quickly. Also trying to do that before I log out. Typically, the first thing I do when I log in is go into Arena. Last thing I do is when I log out. And the reason why I say that's important is because maybe your team can climb, maybe it can't. But by being persistent, you can climb an Arena. Now, on my main account, I always have a single common champion on defense. And because I am very active, I still stay above that 3,200 threshold and stay in Gold 5. And I'm always able to do it. Now, I'm doing that to sandbag because I find that the teams start getting too challenging for my account when I get to 3,700. But if I can stay in that bandwidth, not below 3,200, but right up to 3,200, like 3,200 to 3,400, I can fly through it. And I'm able to do that quite easily just by high levels of activity. Now, if I compare my activity to what's going on here on this account, on my account, I just went and looked, I'm at about 112 battles for the week so far, where this account right here is at 38. And that's going to make a big difference in moving higher inside of the Arena. Unfortunately, the Arena is largely a function of just being super sweaty. and playing the game all the time, always hitting this refresh button, coming and finding these super easy teams. I don't know if he's going to win this one or not, but we'll try it anyways. And just trying to fight, because people do this. People are trying to do what I just stated to do. And sometimes it work. I don't know if he's going to win here. Looks like they have stone skin. He's probably going to explode them right here. So I don't know. Does everybody die? No. See, look at this. So this is a free win. There's almost always one free win per reset. I think that's very important. The last thing I wanted to talk about is that activities levels really matter in Raid Shadow Legends. And when I logged into this account, I noticed that he was doing a great job of doing gear presets, which I do think is an important thing in Raid Shadow Legends, especially when you start getting into Curse City or Faction Wars. But I was worried that switching gear around all the time is going to make one less likely to play in a game mode. And like when I first loaded into his account today, there was gear missing on his arena team. How often am I going to be wanting to be playing an arena if I'm constantly going to have to be switching gear around? And so I do think there is pros and cons, but my suggestion for this account is to start gearing up every character that's at level 60. And there's a shortage of silver on this account. And in general, it's best to focus on this middle row. And I've talked about this many times, but there's not a lot of value in taking this top row from 12 to 16. And the reason for that is that the cost gets very steep. For example, going to 8 costs between 25 and 75,000 silver. So like on these bad characters, and let's just say that at some point down here where we get into these level 60s, I mean, they should have gear on them. And as long as the gear is at least a level 8, you should be able to play them in, let's say, Faction Wars or in Curse City, right? Just get something on them. It's kind of the point. That way I'm not constantly having to switch them around. And I feel like if I was constantly switching gear around, I'm less likely to play the game and I'm less likely to have high levels of activity. It's just easier for getting through content quickly when you're busy by having gear on all of your characters. And the main restriction for doing that is going to be silver. And if one does not have enough silver, they're not going to have enough gear. And the way that you're going to waste all your silver is by going to 16, because the cost to go to 8, like I said just a minute ago, is anywhere from like 25,000 to 75,000 silver. But then to go to 12 is somewhere between, let's say, 250,000 and 400,000. But then going to like 16 might be several million, 2 million plus. It just gets really, really expensive, where you're getting a lot of value at 12. And this top row, because they're flat stats here in the primary, there's not a huge advantage in taking them above 12. Now, at some point later in the game, as you move forward, you're going to want to take them to 16. But when you have a shortfall of silver, you know, when you have an account that's like at level 68, the areas to focus is going to be this middle row right here, where we're going to have percent damage. Fantastic place to go to 16. Percent attack. Fantastic place to go to 16. Right here, speed. Fantastic place to go to 16. And then another one would be right here, crit damage 40%. If I were to say the 4 spots to typically not put a ton of silver is going to be right here in the ring and this top row, then right here, yeah, you're good to go. I would say in general, avoid flat stat of HP, attack, and defense in these 2 places here. And 9 times out of 10, you're going to want a speed stat here on boots. And then right here, there's a whole assortment of stats, but this is often a place that people will not only get a secondary stat of speed, but they can get accuracy there as well. This might be a good candidate for 16, specifically if you're trying to get some sort of accuracy requirement that's stated here. So a lot of general tips there. I hope you found one tip that was helpful in your account. And the last one is going to be this. Now, these new login characters, and we're talking about like Michelangelo or Ezio or Xenomorph. Typically by activity levels, you can get a 5 red. And this is going to be an excellent place to enhance your opportunity inside of Arena. What I mean by that is typically in Arena, the match is determined, not always. There's a lot of exceptions to everything I said in this video, but a lot of times it's going to be who goes first And the faster that you can go and the more often you can go, generally it'll determine the winner. So like here is a 28% speed in arena. Now, one of the things that I would suggest doing, especially with these characters like Michelangelo, is to have one of your legendary characters that's at 5 stars to have the blessing of intimidating presence. Just one of them. And the reason for that is going to dramatically improve your chances of going first because of the way that ability works. Now, it only works on one character. There's an epic version of this called Commanding Presence, and there's a legendary version called Intimidating Presence. So it only looks at one of them. So you can't like put this on every character, but it works on any one of the characters on the team, and it affects the leader on the team. So Michelangelo would not have to be the leader, but he could affect Sun Wukong's leadership ability, and this is pretty powerful, right? So it strengthens your team's aura by 15%. That's going to make your team faster, plus weakens the enemy's team's aura by 20%. So this is going to be something that you want to have at least one member on your team, and it's most certainly going to work the best with a higher red star character that's legendary. And then right here it says multiple champions. It doesn't stack. All right, that'll do it for today. I hope you found something useful. If you did, like and subscribe. Also, best time ever. This is my hand-picked selection of characters for you to get your journey in Raid Shadow Legends started off probably the best way possible. Best login characters I've ever seen. Best starter characters I've ever seen. Pelops is bonkers. Bye for now. Okay. Yeah, Ezio. Hydra, I don't think he's ready for Hydra. Hydra is 18 characters. Yeah, Hydra comes after even Chimera. Yeah, I would not consider looking too hard into Hydra until you fully master Clan Boss and Arena. There's a time for everything, and you're gonna have to do it eventually. But right now, that's just a little bit overwhelming on this type of account. All right, I'm out. Having to as a toggle so you don't have to edit it later. Smart as fuck. I know, right? Yeah, I have to. That's a pain. This is actually quite a bit of work to make too. All right. I'm gonna upload that. I don't think I'm gonna edit that because I'm gonna be going out of town. I need to. I'll upload that and that'll go up tomorrow. What's up, Jay Trocious? How are you doing? I'll do another one. Did someone? Okay, someone. I'm willing to do one more, maybe two more. If you're looking for a roster review like I just did right now, go on. You cannot add me as a friend on Discord. I have to add you because of the way I have it set up. Because I was getting a lot of spam. Click on the link there in the channel right there, so that you can go into my Discord, and then go into my Discord and then go into the Raid Shadow Legends area and at me, at Mobile Gamer, and then I will see that you pinged me and I will add you as a friend and we'll take it from there. And then I can do a review for you. All right. You tag me? All right. Let me add you as a friend then. All right. Gene, I added you as a friend. I'm gonna schedule this for tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow at Thank you. All right, I'll try it. Okay. Thank you for letting me look at your account. That was fun. Actually enjoyed yours. I'm glad that I found you some legendary books. Oh, I forgot to do what I think, but I'll yeah, Sky Blue. I was glad to find you some no, it wasn't Sky Blue. Yeah, I was glad that I was able to find you some legendary books. Potentially, hopefully, right? 40 chests, so you have 4 weeks worth. Yeah. I really enjoy building accounts and reviews more than playing your main. Well, part of that is that I feel like my mid-game account, 2 years experience in Raid Shadow Legends does not have broad appeal when when there's some people like Nubs or Boozer that kind of have lockdown on that content. I think there's more value that I can add to earlier game accounts, if I'm being honest. There's just some really good, highly, insanely smart, good YouTubers out there. Yes, exactly. All right, that worked, Gene. I'm going in. Yeah, there's just some really good guys out there, and you know, I get it, you know, and I think that over time I could you know, but that's a function of persistence and longevity, right? Going in. Yeah. Well, welcome in, Mungluff. Yeah, I enjoy early game content, and in fact, that's kind of what Raid wants out of me anyway. So, you know, I am sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, and they let me do whatever I want. However, you know, I get to do. Okay, you're sort of Gene. I'm gonna be spamming you in Discord with information. So you've been playing the game for like say a year, level 89, 5.79 million collection power. Let's go here. Gold 5, 41. Okay. Ooh, wait a minute. What happened here? Okay, I see what you did. I see what you did. Interesting. Okay. It's not awful. Yeah, that looks fine. Let's take a look at what you're doing down here. All right. Yeah. That's going to take forever. All right. Let's go to your clan boss. I just want to see where you're at in the game. All right, you're one king clan boss. Okay. Let's look at your Hydra. Where are you on the Clash in a week normally? Are you doing the 1.2 billion yet? Yeah. All right. Yeah, so you're in Hydra mode. Okay. Okay, so here I will give you some suggestions on Hydra. Full disclaimer, there are no miracles. There's no me tweaking your account today to make it magically better. Hydra is a pain in the ass, and it takes forever to identify the team that you want to build and then slowly build it over time. I have had zero success in magically converting someone's Hydra account to do triple damage. It doesn't work like that. Even if you had the characters, they're not ready to go. Does that make sense? It's such a slow process. It takes forever. Wixwell Titus, yeah. Hydra can get fucked once you have Wixwell Titus, and you'll do 20,000 billion damage and you'll be done. It's really, you just gotta get, it just takes forever. And also, that Titus build is so narrow and so specific, and it's RNG dependent, and you gotta play it manually. Yeah. Okay. So I won't look into Hydra. You already know, because that's gonna solve your chimera. If you even have a chimera problem, that's gonna solve your chimera problem also. Titus Wixell will fix both. Let's take a look at your roster in general. Let's just toggle through the dungeons real quick to see where you're at on that. All right. Stage 3. The problem, you're going to have to move forward on these if you want to get Marius. And I feel like Faction Wars, okay, that's good. Faction Wars normal is going to be a thing too. All right, Ice Golem's one. I bet you Fire Knight's giving you trouble too. Fire Knight's really hard. Yeah, that's the hardest of the 4. All right, Sand Devil 16. Oof, this is gonna hold your account back further than anything else. How close are you to getting Empress? Let's take a look at your Empress. You have Godseeker. Are you doing Godseeker on 25? Who's your damage dealer? All right, so you got to build up Godseeker. This is a pain in the ass build. Do you have the regeneration gear to make it happen? Xenomorph? Okay, fine. It's a pain to build this thing. All right, yeah, you're going to need to use, you're going to have to use Immortal Regeneration gear. She's going to have to be pegged at about 210, 212 speed with, I think, 70, 80,000 HP. It's a pain in the ass. Do you have any blessings on her? Do you have the blessings? I think you're going to have a hard time getting there without the blessings. All right. Let me see where you are on Chimera. Where's your, you don't have, you already have Empress? Oh, don't do that. Empress is easier. Yeah, don't bother with that. Empress is easier. Yeah, no, Empress is easier. Empress is easier, and you already have the book to make it happen. You might be able to do this today. It just needs this book right here. Yeah, Empress can solo, yeah. You just need to have this book. You're gonna need, he needs an arena build. So here's the bad news. But okay, so here's the problem with Godseeker is Godseeker is gonna require a very specific build for Godseeker that you may have not, I mean, you have to do certain masteries a certain way, you have to shut down certain types of masteries, you have to use a certain type of blessing. It's a whole thing. It's beyond a pain in the ass. I swear to God, the Godseeker thing is nearly impossible. Empress can do it on his own with a normal arena build. However, what do I mean by normal arena build? HP, about 89,000, speed, 290,000, and this book right here. I'll send you a video about it. Let's see. Here's the video right here. Start doing this now. Let's see if I spell. Yeah, I spell out it here in this video. How to do it. This will change your account. Solo send inventory with Empress. Yeah. Here's the. I'm gonna put the video. Yeah. It needs to be about. I can plug it in now. I can see how far you can get right now if you want. Why don't we just try it? You've got some energy sitting. You're gonna have to set up. Oh, I don't know. I'm probably gonna back out of this because this takes forever. Oh man, you don't have any open slots. You kind of need to have an open slot for this. Tell me which one I can delete if you have any. Deacon Turtle Team, okay. Dragon, new team 13. You're going to want this close to the top because you're going to have to mess with it all the time. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you're going to want this closer to the top because you're going to have to mess with it all the time. I'll show you what I mean by that. You're gonna have embers in there, and that's gonna fine. But then you're gonna have random food in there. I'm just gonna put these 4 in here for now. And the food don't matter, but Empress does. Empress needs to metamorph right. What is this? Metamorph right out of the gate. And then when he's in the ultimate form, never use again. Let's see if it works. I don't know if you're fast enough. I don't think you were at like 200 and something. I don't think you're fast enough. No, you need more HP too. Yeah, you got to survive that hit right there. So this has got to be closer to about 100,000. You're pretty close. The problem too is, and you have no control over this whatsoever. But the blessing gives him 10,000. But you have to survive that first wave, or maybe you just got to be fast enough, right? Oof. Same for 10 years old. Oh my God, thank you. Anyways, watch the video. I do it every day on my main account. Every day, it's like, anyways, but yeah, don't worry about the Godseeker thing. You already have Embers built up. You already have the book that matters, which is on the alt form right here, this one right here. So you just got to get the stats up. And for me, I use a lethal stone skin build, and I use them in arena anyways. So it's not like I have to use a custom build just for Sand Devil. It's my normal build, and it's great. Yeah. All right. So I can't make a video about that, but there you go. And straight up, those that the oils and the powder, the dust or whatever it is, holy shit, that'll change your account, because this is where you're going to get that extra speed, right? That 45 plus 12 that you can get. Yeah, you don't have it there, but see, like this right here, I would be wanting to, you don't have any, and then you get a 1 in 7 chance at speed, and then you have an attack on him right now. That does nothing for Empress, right? That's actually a complete dead stat, and it's not easy to get that. The way that you can get it is live arena. A lot of people don't even like live arena. Ooh, yeah. I'm going to give you a live arena tip too. Because that's where you're going to get dust also. There's a trick to Live Arena. Let's see if I can find it. Where's my Live Arena video? Well, this is an old video, but I think it's this is an old video, but I think it's fine. Actually, that video is not as good though. This video is kind of wrong. Well, you have to if you want dust every day. Yeah, by not doing this, you're not getting legendary books. You get one a month. You're also not getting 4 primal shards a month, and you're not getting dust every day. Yeah, and so there's a way of doing it without. Oh, that's what it's called. How to get 4. This video right here, and you can. There's a way of cheating the ELO system so it's not a pain in the ass. There you go. Yeah, there's a way of it's called 5 and 5. Win 5, lose 5, so you don't fuck your elo. And then it's really simple. You're only playing the matches that are really simple that you win, and then you're backing out of all the other matches. And it takes 10 minutes tops to get through all of them and get the stuff. You kind of have to do it if you want to get the dust. Because the dust is going to boost this overall speed on your count pretty drastically. Wallets out. Yeah, you just kind of... Live Arena is probably most people's least favorite game mode, but the rewards there are worth it. And not only that, Legendary Book, Primal Shards, and then Impulse Gear is very good. And then just getting dust on a daily basis is really helpful. And then there's a bunch of other stuff. I mean, this stuff doesn't suck. Live Arena, oh my god. You can do that in like 4 days though. Yeah, that's not the one that's going to suck. It's going to be the 80 little essence things that you get from Iron Twins. Well, are you doing the 5 and 5? Do the 5 and 5, man. I don't know. You know what I'm... Watch the video if you don't know what I mean by 5 and 5. You got to do this 5 and 5 thing. 5 and 5 thing, or else you're going to have a miserable time. Okay, dude, you can't let these sit. There's no advantage to saving these. You have 27,000. All of your playable characters should have +9s. Oh yeah, this is just massive amount of opportunity in your account. Holy shit. You have 27,000 star stones. I don't know if that's the right one. Yes, it's fine. Embrace, that's fine. Let me see what you have. Yeah, these should be at +12. Oh my god, don't put that on her. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. This should be at 12. Yeah, because you have so much stuff. You can take this stuff to 12. She needs Molten Death Bell. She needs Molten Death Bell. All right, I'm going to send you a video on this also. These are bonkers good, and they should be on your Hydra team, right? Like your Titus should get one of these. Any arena character should have this. Like pretty much every arena character should have this, unless they don't need it. So like if you're using, yeah, arena characters should have this. The Wand of Submission. These are very good, and then needs to be on your like your Fabian, your Mithrala, Lydia. All of them should have this Molten Death Bell. Oh, that's a good one. Actually, you probably could put that on Titus instead. That's really good. That's probably your best relic in your account. That's such a good relic. Yeah, Titus has Kegase. Yeah, Titus. Yeah, you could do. This is a very good relic right here in any long-term match. Any match that is like Hydra, Chimera, Clan Boss is very good. The character has to place out negative effects. It takes a little bit to ramp up, but it's very good. I'm sorry, I'm playing my account too. I kind of doing my daily activities on my account. Yeah, Coronet's very good. And Coronet, the other thing too is I'm not sure that Coronet gets a lot of value in going to 12. It just gets to this 30% faster. I think that it's fine at 9, where this Wand of Submissions, you have 2 of them, right? This actually gives them more speed. Like it'll go, when you go from 9 to 12, these go to 6 speed, 3 extra speed. Yeah, I got a video about this, about the relics. I'll send you a video about the relics also. I'm sorry I'm giving you a lot of videos, but I've actually made videos about all of these problems. Let's see if this one talks. There's one of them that goes into depth about the best relics in the game, like especially the free ones. Let's see if that's this one. Oh, that's Valley Flying. No, that's not it. Oh, mate. Get out of here. That's not it. Let's see. I did make a video specifically about this. That's Volley Flying. That's not the video. There's a video where I go through all of the rare relics that are bonkers good and what characters they can go on. Full stop. Don't do this. This is it. Yeah, this is the video that has all of the bonkers good relics like Coronet. This right here is probably my favorite relic right here. I don't know what's going on with my internet. Perched Shadow, ridiculously good relic. Molten Death Bell is another one that's one of my favorites. That's really easy to get. Journal is always good. Yeah, just take a look at that video. I'm trying to find something specific to your account that I haven't seen in a minute. And you have tons of resources on that. Holy moly, are you not doing this during, you're not doing these during CVC? Okay. Perception mats. Oh. You're talking about this? Yeah, I don't get. You could do 500 of these. Congratulations, Costco Jumbo. What was it, 9,500? Yeah, if you're sitting on a bunch of lethal, I'm gonna scream. No, okay, thank goodness. I was gonna scream. If you were sitting on like 120 lethals, I was gonna lose my shit. Okay. You're good. Oh, good. Perception is okay. Here's so you're kind of lucky. This got a boost right here, deflection. I'd look into this 6-piece deflection. I'm a little bit envious of you. This is where I would go right here. Yeah, I wouldn't sleep on deflection. Yeah, deflection is pretty good. Because they reworked it. Like I've been doing swift parry forever and I don't have any deflection. And the swift parry didn't really get a 6-piece boost in the same way that deflection did. This is video worthy right here. Because I think this is going to be the answer to Mercurial. Specifically with a character like... I can't see. With a character like Fabian. How come I can't see it? Do you not have any deflection? All right, yeah. It's kind of There you go. There we go. That's what I was looking for. So they changed it. And it's actually good now. Yeah. This right here is actually pretty good. Where deals bonus damage proportional to their own accuracy, which Fabian's gonna... Arena Fabian, I know you don't have him, but Arena Fabian typically has 6, 7, 8, 900 accuracy, right? That's not the point, though. It occurs once per skill. And wearer deals bonus damage proportional to their own accuracy to the enemies that block debuffs from the wearer. That's going to be Mercurial. Occurs once per skill. This damage can remove total guard stacks. Plus, he's going to be bouncing his basic attacks back at them all the time on Fabian. It's good. I think there's other places, but this is good. Oh yeah, some Wukong can have 6,000 attack. I know that's not helpful. He needs to have lethal gear with 6,000 attack and 300 and... Yeah, I don't know. It's always more is better, kind of. Yeah, I understand. But he's sitting on... This is in my opinion, is kind of wasteful, sitting on 4,000. It's not even like you're capped. Like, you've got 2,000 right here. So, you're not capped. Yeah. And Magisteel primarily comes from one of two ways. Doing a fuck ton of battles. Like I said in my other video, I've got about 110 myself. You could up this up, right? This is where you're going to get Magisteel, is from just playing an arena like constantly, right? And the other way, unfortunately, is pay to win to buy the Forge Pass, which I don't think is running right now. Yeah. Oh, are you doing Crocad in arena? Why aren't you maxing out Hydra with Crocad? You know what? You're going to have an easier time with Wixel, or easier time with Packmaster Crocad than Wixel Titus. Wixel Titus is a pain in the ass. You're going to have an easier time with Crocad in Hydra. Yeah, Granther said 5,700. Yeah, that's what I was saying. 6,000 attack, yeah. $120 in brutal. So I do the highest difficulty and I get about 350, 400. And it caps out my 1.2 billion clash. And I only have 2 damage dealers on the team, Crocad and Tholen. So it's but I did put like Cat's Gaze on Crocad. I've got Merciless on him. I think 6-piece Merciless or some shit. Yeah, you're good. This is fine. I get what this is kind of like a go second team anyways. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I would say you gotta flush this stuff, you know, in the next CVC. This right here you don't have to wait for. There's no advantage to doing this at any given time. There's no secondary benefit to doing this. I mean, you've got three legendary pulls, which is not great, but you know, there's a bunch of good legendaries. You know, the chances of getting a mythical is not high, but you're probably going to pull another Wand of Submission. I feel like you're going to get a lot of Wand Submissions over time. You got 2, but I was surprised you don't have like 4 or 5. Yeah, thanks for being a part of my childhood. Oh, that's so great. With your WWE Immortal video and getting me through tough times. Hope you're doing well. Well, thank you. Yeah, that was like 10 years ago. I appreciate that, my guy. I forget. WWE Immortals was like, how do I explain it? That's like my stomping grounds. It's like a fun time of making videos. I love that game. Is it ads still running? All right. Okay, back. All right. I'm gonna say, as far as ascending gear, focus all of your ascension on gear and re-rolling on your boots, and try to get as many 45 plus 12s. I think, and then getting your Empress up and running is gonna make the biggest difference in your account. Yeah, so like right there, like this needs to go up. That's not being used. That's great. But the more 6 stars, the better. It really needs to be 6 stars. Like just focusing on the 6 stars exclusively. See, like this right here, if you have 602, right? But like trying to get that 1 in 7 chance of getting speed is kind of a big deal. And being able to re-roll them when they're bad, you know what I mean? Or they don't line up with your character. I'm not going to spend all of yours, but it's 1 in 7, but you just kind of have to like build up these 6-star speed boots with the sending them like I would kind of back off doing this kind of stuff for now. That's not really helping him. That's definitely not helping him. That's not helping him at all. You know what I mean? Oh, okay. I get it. I get it. I hope I didn't screw it up. I didn't screw it up. Hopefully. I don't think Geomancer with 4 support should get through you through Iron Twins regardless. I don't even know if it matters. You know, just run like whatever you got. Like all your supports. Lydia. I don't even know who your supports are. Lydia, Pythion, Geomancer, Arbiter, Rector Draft, Vogoth. Vogoth would be good. If you have Aox, use Aox. Just Geomancer plus whatever. All your good supports, and it'll be fine. It's not hard, really, with Geomancer. Yeah. No, it's just not hard, though, with Geomancer. Just load it up with a bunch of just Vogoth plus Geomancer and Aox, and then 2 randos like Pythion and I don't know, it doesn't really matter. Pythion and Arbiter, you should be go on just easy, not like mindless. All right, I'm tired. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours or something like that. I got a video out, so that feels good. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, but it's not. I promise you, it's not that hard. I think the biggest thing that's going to help your account right now is Empress. Empress. I would just watch my video, watch 9 other YouTuber videos, just scour through everybody. The good news is you already have the book. That's the hardest part of this build, is getting this book, and you already have it. So it's just a matter of getting the stats high enough, and I believe the number is about 90 to 100,000 HP with about 290 speed, and you should be good to go. And then you should just walk through Sand Devil. Yeah. Okay. I'm taking off. There's your account back. That was fun. I had a blast today. I will not be back until Monday. So on Monday, I will be doing a big tournament for Raid Shadow Legends. It will be, there's going to be a video about it. I mean, like, they made the video. Raid Shadow Legends made the video. It's going to be 8 streamers. I'm going to be paired up with a guy named Jeff Hooglin. He's a Marvel Snap guy and other types of games. He plays a lot of games, but that's how I know him. Arnold's going to be one of my competitors. Arnold T101. There's going to be $22,000 in prize pools for the community and the streamers. So I'm hoping it's going to be a big deal. It sounds like it's going to be a big deal. I'm looking forward to it. So I will be back on Monday, and I'm just going to be streaming that like constantly with a brand new account. Yeah. Does crit damage matter that much? Yeah. Yeah. On a damage dealer, pretty much on most damage dealer builds, like 90% of them need to be at 100% crit damage. Crit damage and crit chance. It just depends. It depends on the character, but like Empress, yeah. But I think having the HP and the speed is going to matter more for specifically Empress. Yeah, I would tune it for that HP and that speed and try to get as much crit damage. So you can do that in Hell's Hades, right? You can tell it, for example, you know, I want to optimize it for a damage mode. Then you go into stats and then you put in 290 and then you put in that 90,000 like that. And then you let it do its thing with the max damage. If that makes a difference. I don't know if you use this or not, but that's how I would start. I mean, I could show you too. My build. Yeah, that's how I would do it right here. But I'll show you my build. Crit damage matter? I use him in my arena team, so he is my arena team. So I probably, when I'm modding my characters, I feel like I'm modding him generally first. Oh, we'll go in here. $93,291 speed. The blessing gives a lot though. also, you could put Wanda Submission on him, which will help on both of those things. Wanda Submission gives HP and speed. See? That'll help also. If you're going to use a Marina, this is kind of a no-brainer relic. Yeah, maybe do that. Wand of Submission, but I run Lethal Stone Skin on him. And he's kind of crazy in Arena. I mean, he's my kind of my go-to damage guy. Anyone looking for an alliance? Yeah, but he wrecks nerds. Watch this. Watch this. Watch them just melt right here. Goodbye. Well, then Marius is going to finish it off. Well, Marius won that one, but either way. Yeah, Marius is probably... as far as damage dealers, I think the two best damage dealers on my account is Marius, then Empress. Well, everything is like, well, this game mode and that game mode. This is my favorite character, Theodosia. And then I'm going to say Marius and then Empress. I really like Hilvi. I can say I like Hilvi, Fabian, Marius, Empress, Theodosia. That's about it. The turtles. This guy's crazy good. Yeah, this guy's crazy good too. All right. Hasta la lamo. Bye for now. I don't know what that means.
Descende o ludus gloriosus in telefonum nostrum ubi campiones pugna